2, 1.
Hello everybody and welcome to the Monday game. We do have tonight a surprise over here coming up. They did manage to schedule this game just a few hours ago, and we do have on one side Forever Young going against La Table Ronde. We've seen two games coming up in the last week a bit for La Table Ronde. One they did manage to win, the other one they didn't. But of course today they're gonna get a third chance going against Forever Young. In the CPL Premier League they did actually have to recover quite a few games because we did have the CCC, we did have a little bit of a break over there, and Maniac was kind enough to let them use other weeks for scheduling. Now La Table Ronde is getting all of their games in order, and you can see over here we're starting up in the staging room with the map pool choices. Hello there, Eddie Coffin. Good evening, son. And yes, we might not see that Highlands. It looks like it did get banned over here. Continents and Islands, Inland Sea and Seven Seas will be the maps chosen. Actually, between Continents and Islands and Seven Seas now. Hello there, Plushy Hunters. Hello there, sir. Got into watching Competitive Civ not long ago, but so far I'm impressed how everybody plays. Oh, thank you so much. That is such a high praise. Thank you so much, sir. And I do hope you're going to enjoy your time with us tonight. Melissa Molotov, good evening, man. And welcome. I do hope you're also gonna have a good time listening along with us, and of course playing your own game. Also MMM Lee, hello there, ma'am, and welcome back. Thank you so much. Oh my god, we got a party. Melissa, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the prime. We do have also Gas Anthony picking up that first promotion, and he did say, man, I'm gonna pick up that fourth promotion, and you know what, I'm gonna get a +7 combat strength against melee and ranged. Tick tock. Hello there, Zimons. Good evening, sir, and welcome from Asia. Ooh, hello, ni hao. Saladin 13 just subscribed for 3 months in a row. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Oh, my mom just sent me a message because I really need to. Oh my god, really? Okay, I see how it is. Seven Seas is gonna be the map today, and as you can see over here, we do have them banning immediately Basil the second. I don't want to put the music in the background, and of course I did realize the music is a little bit too low, so I'm gonna put it up a little bit higher today. Please tell me if it's too high. It's just a little bit more, like 3% more. Let me take a look over here. What's my favorite map to cast? I think Pangea is my favorite map to cast. It has all of the ingredients for an awesome game. Early warfare, some simming done, somebody far away. Sometimes it does have a naval option. It is just amazing. We don't actually get to see Pangea that much, although it is almost, oh my god, all of the time a pleasure to actually do it. Give me a second so I can respond on YouTube. Okay, there we go. Bună seara, Rafifi. Hello there. Yes, it is something like that indeed. Bună seara. Welcome, sir, and of course, bienvenue. We got Japan taken out in the second place. I do want to go really quickly for the rosters. We got on one side Pompilide, UnderTheGun, Phyrsos, and Damori coming to play today for La Table Ronde, the round table. On the other side, we do have Val, Demonar, Propigandhi, and Vladimir playing today for Forever Young. I do have to point out and remind everybody that Forever Young is a team that has started up being organized in the last season of the CWC, and they did manage to get a clean record in the group phase. Unfortunately, I'm not sure what happened, but when we got to the single elimination, something popped over here, something cracked over there, and they couldn't manage to pull it through. I do believe they, with the new additions on the roster, they will probably do a much better job in this CWC, and of course we'll see how that will go. Looks like Russia and Norway got taken out on the Seven Seas. There is quite a bit of a possibility for them to go against each other with the naval action, with the naval powers. So we will probably see them try to take those out. You've seen yesterday how important it is to actually have a nation that can also attack the culture a little bit. It does force your opponent to counter it somehow, either with his own culture or try to go for some kind of military attack, and it does unbalance them quite a bit. Now we're gonna need to see how this will evolve. It looks like they took out Rome and they took out Eleanor. Again, I do have to point out, it does look like both of them actually have a plan in mind here, and looks like the first pick, Pompey, is gonna go for Victoria. Very, very strong pick most of the time. Victoria, as you've seen it yesterday, it did manage to hold Teddy Rough Rider at bay. It does have the benefit of a red coat, the Sea Dogs, and not to mention it does get the Royal Navy Dockyard. A very good powerhouse, even on the Seven Seas or even on Highlands. Yesterday it played on Highlands and it still managed to do quite well. We're going to need to see how Vladimir and Propi will counter this. They're probably thinking right now of a strategy concerning the first pick. Pompey did go for a gold generator, that's how we call it, and of course and they're going to want to counter that and at the same time get something of an advantage for their side. And it looks like they did figure out the Gaul has not been picked and they're going to take that one, while Vladimir is going to go for Dido, a gold maker. Ambionics here, it will suffer a change in the next CWC. We will have BBG before the next CWC. We will have BBG updated, and that will be quite a problem. Whoa, we got Damori getting a sub. Saladin, thank you so much for the gift, man. Thank you so much. Oh, we're actually about to get to a hype train. Interesting. Woo, choo choo. Interesting. Just receiving notifications over there. Oh, that happened. So many nice people in the chat tonight. Oh my god. Thank you. We do have Under the Gun coming up over here with the last pick in the first phase of the picks, and then they're gonna go for the bands here. We're gonna need to see how this will end up. Looks like Spain is gonna be his pick, and of course Spain is a nation that can definitely do a lot of stuff when it comes to when it comes to the nation. Oh my god, there we go. When it comes to its religion, and at the same time it can do those conquistador pushes. Very good production coming up from the trade routes, and oh my god, we got a wow, we got another one. Oh my god, thank you so much, anonymous gifter. 5 gifted subs, amazing. We got Histon, we got Halo, we got Vuxor, we got Andino, we got Moonshoot. Hello there, sirs, and welcome. Plushy Hunters also. Woo, choo choo, we got to the level 2. Nice. Thank you so much for the 31. Talking about Spain over here, those internal trade routes have become one of the trademarks. It does benefit from a lot of yields from moving trade routes between two continents. Amazing bonuses when it comes to that. It did suffer a few changes. Quite a few of them did get toned down. So, oh, wow, we got an all-time record shattered. Oh my god, Ali the Spider, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, sir. We got 5 more over here. Oh my god, Lee, welcome, man. Dark Star Crasher, we got in the house, Tan House, mental ability, and I guess, and the Mind Blow. Hello, the chat is full. Woo, yay. Amazing. Oh, we're shattering records today. That's what's happening. Shattering records. Destroying them. We got the Maya over here coming up with the 7th choice as a ban. Interesting that they actually took out Maya for the 7 Seas. I wonder if this is a targeted ban for somebody on the teams over here. Honestly, I don't know anybody here that is that fond of Maya. We do have also Hungary coming up in the 8th, and of course Hungary with that ability to levy city states and just send units from all across the map is just insane. They didn't want to handle that negativity. Wow, 99 bits. Woo! Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. We do have also, looks like Canada taken out, and both of the Tundra Sieves did appear over here in the ban phase. We got one more to go, and we'll see what they're gonna go for. I think I actually have, I can use this time to switch the map really quickly. Let's go for 7 Seas coming up over here. There we go. So we can already know the map. We'll see how this is going. Okay, we do need to also take a look over here for the 10th band. They only have 5 more seconds to go, and it is gonna be Teddy Rough Rider. Interesting choice, and woo, we got another 5. Armada Siracusa, thank you so much, sir. Whoa, my god, we breached the threshold. We got it. Oh my god, so many things happening now in the chat over there. Woo, hype. We got Frizzle, we got Bobote, we got 2924, we got Huluti now. And Horvi Tower. Hello there, sirs, and welcome to the Dreamers. No, Eleanor. Eleanor has been actually banned as the 6th choice over here, and it looks like Demonar is gonna go for Eleanor France coming up today. Interesting choice. Of course, Eleanor France still can do amazingly well with the card Imperials. It does benefit from the Chateau. It does have that awesome ability to get so many eels coming up from those amphitheaters, the great works. We're gonna need to see how they're gonna try to match this, and of course Phyrsos and Damori are on the buttons next. I'm pretty sure they do have something in mind. It's just a matter of you know, showing us what they have in mind. They're trying to take their time and see what they can do over here to actually win the game. On the 7 Seas, oh wow, we got both Frances in the game. Catherine de Medici showing up for the other team. Wow, can you imagine if they're actually next to each other and we're gonna see guards versus guards? Guard Imperials versus Guard Imperials. What can be more interesting than this? I do have to point out Eleanor did get a buff when it comes to the Chateau, I believe. Wasn't it a little bit buffed on the Chateau or something like, no, the plantations or something? Let me see. I guess we're gonna need to go into the game here. I do remember something of that bonus, like +2 culture or +1 culture, or was that actually taken down in the beta phase? Oh, Anonymous Gifter coming up with another 5 drops. Oh my god, we're getting to the level 5 hype train. Woo-hoo-hoo! We got Einhard, we got Sinonumi, we got French Toast Shori, Nicoleon, and Fierki. Hello there, sirs. Oh my god, Fierki actually subbed for 12 months in a row. Hello there, and welcome to the Dreamers. Can we get the 3rd France as well? That's gonna be quite interesting. I don't think we're gonna see Magnificence tonight. I'm just saying, you know, it is one of those that you don't actually get to see that often. Phyrsos over here, yes, it did go for the Black Queen. Now, I do believe the Black Queen is quite good. We do have Damori going for Jayavarman the 7th, and then Val is going to go for Pound Maker. It does seem like we're ending up with quite an interesting matchup over here coming up in the phase. In the pick phase with Victoria Dido on the seas. We got a Philip II also to push those fleets out in the early armadas. We do have Ambioris for the production. Eleanor of Aquitaine will show us the way in the culture screen, and of course Jayavarman the 7th will probably show us the way how it's done when it comes to that simming. Poundmaker also will need to scout out his opponents here with the Occhitaus. He does benefit from some extra trade routes, so again simming is probably going to be his go-to method of opening up the game. Probably commercials, and we'll see what kind of options he has in the capital. I do hope we're gonna see one of those strong pound makers with a lot of pastures in the capital and camps, so he can benefit from extremely good internal trade routes. Plushy Hunters also would be cool to see the free Francis. Yes, indeed. It would be actually quite cool. I'm a bit, how to say, even if I think it's very cool, I'm a bit doubtful. Not doubtful. I don't really believe we're gonna see them, because Magnificence here, it's basically like a one-trick pony, and I've seen players try to go for it long term. It doesn't work, so you do need to go as fast as possible for those projects. It's kind of iffy. The players just don't want to handle, you know, the Kazilon style pick over there. But indeed, it would be very cool to see it. Also, let me actually take a look at this. Okay, there we go. Need to set up stuff over here. Should be fine. Should be fine. Okay. Interesting that we got 2 Phyrsos. Why do we have 2 Phyrsos? Hey, welcome Nicoleum and Shunsu. Good evening, sir. Welcome, welcome. Tomba-san. Good evening, sir. I'm not sure if I actually mentioned that. Yep. we got the first map coming up, and I do believe you guys and girls had the time to put the points in what kind of map choices or what kind of map, how many remaps they actually want to get. We'll see how they ended up with, and of course we'll see how it will develop here. Oh my god, we got another 5. We got another 5 gifted subs. Oh my god. Then your dingo going for it. We got Omer Meg, we got Tirhub, we got 2 Padre 69, we got Soctologen 1. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the 5 gifted. Choo choo, indeed. New all-time record. This is the biggest. Oh my god. 22 subs and 99 bits. The 99 bits, boys. The 99 bits, you know? I got 99 bits, but a sub ain't one. You know? What is happening? It's insane what's happening in the chat. So, oh my god, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. We do have the teams starting to get look at their maps, and of course there's opening positions. We do need to see how they will choose to go for this, and it looks like Propigandhi is going to be one of the first to talk about. Quite unfortunate for him, he is going to have coastal settle, and this is not something that you actually want to do with the Gauls. You want to get be as far away from the coast as possible, because most of the time you can't really put the harbor close to your capital, so it's a bit awkward all of the time. You need to always put it away from your capital. Anyway, he does have a 3-2 banana in the capital, 1-3 forest to use, and I do see he's gonna have relatively strong cities in the other places. He is gonna have a bit of an issue with his oppidums, but I'm sure he can find the places for at least plus 3s, plus 4s, and still they will serve him greatly. We are all doomed. Phyrsos is playing. I think we got 2 Phyrsoses. Will the real Phyrsos please stand up? I don't know. I don't want to actually poke the bear here, but we don't know who the real Phyrsos is actually. I think they switched, and one of them, well, I guess is Pompilide. I don't know who Pompilide is though. Anyway, now we do see Ado Atuka does have an island to the east side. Looks like horses over there. To the south, Caguana to benefit from. And I do see Spain is going to be over here on the same continent. Phyrsos is going to be the ally of Propigandhi. No problems for Phyrsos. No problem for Spain either. We do have him with the continent split to the south, and of course he can put a city over there relatively quickly. I would actually say this geothermal fissure would be a very nice second city. It can benefit from the spices, from a bit of extra production. He's gonna get the 1-3s to work, and of course horses later on. A very good campus, very nice, very nice. You know, it's all good, it's all good. He does have strong cities to go for to the northeast as well. A bit of an issue is he's not actually gonna get the fleet out. He's gonna have to put cities on the outskirts of this peninsula, and this is going to be a bit tricky. This is an inland sea, and it doesn't have an easy connection to put like a connection city, and of course you do see that the 3 tiles are going to be quite nasty to go for, but oh well. He does have a few wonders over here, like Red Buff for example, a lot of turtles, and I do believe he's going to have the will to go for this. We'll see what he's going to do. We got also one of the Frances. Oh, this is, I think this is a technical, if I'm not mistaken. Let me actually see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, it's not a technical. This is 3 cities other than his capital city before shipbuilding. 1, 2, 3 in 5. Actually, it's a bit longer. Actually, I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, no, it's okay. There's a plus 8 on the marsh. Wait, whoa. Plus 8 on the marsh? Where? What plus 8? Wait, are you talking about these? Are you talking about the campuses? Island idol go inland. Phoenicia isn't a technical. Let me see. I don't know where he spawned. He spawned here, I believe. But yeah, I think it's actually a technical. This one as well. He spawned here, so 1 city over here. 1, 2, 3. Well, they need to actually ask for a technical. We'll see if they're gonna ask for a technical. That's the most important thing. They need to ask for it. Or the moderators. Oh, the Oppidum. Yes, yes, the Oppidum. Indeed, this is gonna be a +2, 4, 6. This is gonna be a +6. Not 8. I don't know where you get that. Oh, with the 2 mines, I guess it's gonna be a 7, and that's about it. I don't think he can get another adjacency over there. Yeah, we'll see. France is not technical. France can actually work this. We got the Cree over here coming up with the Occhitaus. I do see him relatively far away from everybody. I guess we'll need to see if they're gonna keep this map. I see also 4 pastures that he could improve in the capital. 1, 2 sheep, 1 horse, and another cattle over here. The 4, so 4 pastures. They're gonna be expensive though, and I don't see a way for him to actually get another city somewhere that could serve him correctly, would serve him right when it comes to those pastures or camps. So I guess the capital is gonna have to make do with magnets inside of it. It is ideal, I guess. We do have him with a decent amount of floodable terrain to the southeast. Maybe a Temenaki is gonna be a choice in the second city, and I do see him going for settlers. They did buy him an Occhitau as well. You don't get 4 mines around it. I don't think you can get 4 mines around it. It's only like this is a rainforest on plains, so it doesn't have another option to go for a mine, unfortunately. If this would have been a hill, this would have gotten, yeah. Frizil, hello there. Good evening, sir. Bienvenue. Gaul me vins in okay. Yeah, I see, man. I see. Welcome to the Dreamers. Okay, looks like they're asking a referee over here for some extra bits of information, and of course to approve or disprove the technical. We'll see. Okay. Oh my God, what is this? What is this? Look at the campuses on this side. We got Victoria over here with a +3, possible +4 in the capital. He just needs to chop that banana. Another +4 coming up over there next to the reef tiles on the peninsula. And I do see him benefiting from a strong... oh, wait. Oh, this is the technical approved probably. Oh, wait, no, they're not asking for... Wait, whoa. So, what? Okay, interesting. Oh, I see what it is. Okay, I see what it is. I see what it is. Okay, it's 2 cities, so this is not technical. It's 2 cities, so he can settle 3 cities. It's fine. It's fine. I don't know why I kept reminding. Yeah, it's different map. It's different map. Different rules. The monkey was Wazaro, hello there. I thought that you can declare technical at turn 10. So wait, and if the opponent used the remap token, is it true? No. No, you cannot declare it. They're gonna go for a remap token here. So the rule is like this. Magic actually shared it over here, so let me actually put it up on the screen so everybody knows what I'm talking about. We got some time. All requests must be made before a remap vote on turn 8. Maori are excluded from all technical remap conditions if a player can only settle 2 cities, including the capital, before shipbuilding. So you've seen actually both nations, both Eleanor and Dido could settle 2 cities. If a player spawns 9 tiles, 6 tiles, these are, not really happening anymore because of BBS. If a player cannot settle the 3rd city, including the capital, within 7 turns of travel time from his capital, so she can settle in the 7th turn. If a player has a drought in the capital and or first ring tiles of the capital before turn 8, any disaster that lowers the capital production to 1 on or before turn 8. That's what it is. So yeah, Not a technical. There is no technical. So Ruan could settle 2 cities over here, and we did have Dairo actually could settle 2 cities, one to the south, one to the north. Not to mention could settle 4th and 5th probably to the north. Not a lot of tiles to use, and I'm pretty sure he would have needed God of the Sea to make it work. But you know, it is what it is. Now we're waiting to load into the next map here. 1 second. Okay, there we go. We're getting in. Let me click on buttons. Okay, there we go. And this is a much more land-focused map. A lot less islands all over the place. Looks like we will have France and Dido close to each other. Not ideal. Of course, Catherine de Medici over here will put quite a bit of pressure on Dido. Val is gonna get to settle all of this western side, and I do see him possibly benefiting from a 2-2 base on the right side. Yeah, he's gonna move away from his 2-2s though. He's gonna need to do something about it. He does have a turtle, from what I can see. This is a 2-1-1-1. That's a reef turtle. Yeah, there we go. And of course the fresh water coming up from the one tile lake is gonna be amazing. We do have him with a good chokehold to keep on the east side, and unfortunately for him, Francis under the gun does have the same continent, will share the same continent with Phoenicia. That means Guard Imperials are a thing over here, and I'm pretty sure Phoenicia is not going to be that happy about it. Does have a camp here, interesting. That's a deer over here. Okay, possible camp for Phoenicia's capital. We do have to the southeast also France benefiting from interesting extra faith coming up on the dice tile. Looks like he is gonna get quite a few cities to settle on the river to the southeast, and of course you see this continent, it spans very, oh my god, it's very big, and it's the same continent with France. We're actually gonna get the Frances going at each other. Can we imagine this, boys? We got Demonar spawning to the southeast of France, of Under the Gun, and both of them do benefit from Guard Imperials. Guard Imperials! Guard Imperials! Woo! Let's go! We got Paris over here coming up with the 2-2s deer tiles. Of course, I do see him benefiting from a 2-1 base. Unfortunately, not he's not going to get that extra production. And I do see him actually having strong second settles. I like this stone tile to the east side, a good one to the north next to the wheat tiles. I can't really say this is an easy pantheon to pick from. He's going to need to do some big brains over here, get some math done, and see what he's going to get to pick. To the southwest, we do have Spain on a continent split. At least one city he should put on the east side. And of course, Phyrsos over here is going to be the ally of Under the Gun. They could trade with each other. It's just a matter of France getting a city on the west, and he could put one over here next to the whale tiles. He does have a few 2-2s to work, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy about it. Oh, the cattle tile actually is a pretty good one as well. While Spain will probably want internals the beginning of the game, he's still going to put a city on the east side and then wait for that Wieselbanken card to come online, and of course then he's gonna start trading, switch the trade routes to France. Maybe, I don't know, maybe at the beginning, we don't know. We got him also with a reef fish in the capital, 2 reef fish tiles in the capital. He is gonna get quite a few mountains to get that extra adjacency towards his campuses, and I do see him benefiting from a lot of cities to settle on the west. Gonna get a little bit closer to Khmer, not a big problem, they are allies, so again, and not going to be worried. So I think, oh, there is going to be a problem. Wait a second, that is so close. We got a wild Cree over here from the east of Madrid. Mikisiv Wachik just settled. We got him with 1, 2, 3 possible pastures in the capital, and of course 3 extra gold, 3 extra food coming up for those internal trade routes towards this capital if he improves those tiles. And I do see him benefiting from a decent amount of cities. Now, unfortunately for him, oh, man, he's gonna need to fight Spain from the beginning. Actually, is it unfortunate for Cree, or is it unfortunate for Spain? What do you think? Because Cree over here can definitely get quite a few cities to try to poke at Spain from the beginning, and also force him not to trade or put a city on the east side on the continent. He needs to stop him from settling the east as much as possible, and I do believe one or two Occidentals could definitely stop Spain over there from pushing his agenda. We do have geothermals also for Vladimir on the west side. He's going to have a +4 campus next to those, and I do like the freshwater adjacency. The thing that I don't like about this spawn is how many cities in total he's going to get to play with. So you're talking about like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, maybe 6 cities in total, and that's about it. Yes, he can keep on settling to the east, to the south of Demonar. Not going to be ideal, right? Not going to be ideal. Hello there, Jumpy. Hello there, my man. Welcome. Vasashnake also, good evening, sir. Guten Abend, guten Abend. Builder first next to Cree. I can't believe, yeah, he's going builder first. He is indeed going builder first, and he's, as you can see over here, getting the fish worked with the sheep tile. Not actually buying one of those, you know, you gotta spend some gold to get everything done over there. But it looks like he's gonna prefer getting the extra food and not only the production. Let me actually switch the phone to something. Give me a second over here. There we go. Okay, so now we got Amboise coming up first, the capital is Demonar. We do have him with some nice cocotiles to the north, and he's gonna get the nice and juicy gold. He does have to the east to go for and expand towards Buenos Aires, and from what I can see, he's gonna get quite a few things to do here. Oh, turn 6. They remap? Oh, I see. They're just gonna remap. Okay. They're just gonna remap. So I guess next turn we're just gonna see the... What? Oh man, Phyrsos gonna get remapped? Like, okay, so what happened over here? Was it UnderTheGun next to Phoenicia? Okay, that would have been nice. We got the goals over here with... oh. No stone goals. Propigandhi, I think Propigandhi just didn't like his, well, I guess they're on the opposing team anyway. That's a good one for Propigandhi. Damori, a lot of titans in the capital, a good stone. He's next to Khmer, they could trade coastally, but he's quite far away from pushing his agenda against other opponents here. Yeah, they didn't like this map. Khmer, river connections, geothermals. River networks, actually geothermals. Okay. What was the problem with this one? Was it Phyrsos? No, it can't be. Was it France? Oh, what? I don't know. Mental ability, too much land. He's saying too much land. Good evening, sir, by the way, and welcome. Welcome to the Dreamers. Woo! We got Spain and France surrounded. That was the issue. Spain, they weren't really surrounded. I know what you're saying, but also good evening, by the way. But they weren't really surrounded. They had problems on the east side. I get it. You know, Cree over there would have definitely been a nuisance, but it doesn't feel like that's enough to get a remap, you know. Anyway, now we do have over here Demonar coming up from France. Okay. Dido to north as well. Dido to the north, actually, yeah, but I'm pretty sure Dido would have been how to say, kept in check by Catherine de Medici, by the Black Queen over there. UnderTheGun, maybe UnderTheGun just wanted to sim this game and not actually go for the Guard Imperials. We don't know. You know, sometimes with Catherine de Medici over here, you can get a nice sim, even though most of the time you don't want to go for others when it comes to the sim. You know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, so this is the map, by the way. We can't have another remap. They both use the remap tokens. This is gonna be the map. I can actually finish right now that prediction. Give me a second over here so I can do it. It's gonna be 2 remaps. They use 2 remaps. Somebody's gonna get a lot of points. Let me see. And then we can go for the next prediction over here. Choose the prediction who will win. And I'm gonna put on one side, of course, La Table Ronde, while on the other side we do have Forever Young. Dun, 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 dun. Start prediction, let's go, got it. Boreal, good evening, sir. Also, all good game. Must start with a double remap on the 7 seas. On the 7 seas, amazing. We get to talk about them in detail over here from the beginning, so we don't actually need to go 2 times or 3 times on their spawns. Let's actually take a look over here. We got Paris over here with a 2-2 base. Looks like he's going to have multiple 2-2s to work, as well as a horse style to the northeast. Iron in the second ring as well. And I do see he is going to be coastal. A bit actually awkward that he's going to be coastal. The good thing is Val is going to be to the south, and by the looks of it, they could actually try to put coastal cities next to each other and try as much as possible to connect those trade routes. This is going to be a lot of gold for both of them. Demonar does have a big continent with Cree to the east. He's not going to be actually pushed by anybody, and I do see the next neighbor is going to be Propigandhi. That's again going to be good for France over here until the late game. I'm pretty sure Demonar is going to try to get some sim going, try to make some to make some culture generation. We'll see what he's gonna do with Catherine de Medici. Actually, this is not Catherine. This is Eleanor vanquishing the French persona. Actually, okay. I'm sorry. We got him with a few reefs as well, and it does look like to the north 2 tile, to the south 3 over here on the hill, and it looks like unfortunately the only problem with this point is I guess land availability. Because of the sea, he's gonna have to make some big brain moves to settle all of his cities, and not all of them will be in ideal placements. Not that much fresh water. He's gonna go for harbors and so on and so forth. Something that honestly you don't really want to see with Eleanor, but I'm sure Demonar over here is gonna handle it. We do have also Cree coming up with Mickey Vwachik. This time he is gonna get 2 pastures directly to the southeast. No camps. I don't see any camp anywhere. I do see a 3-2 banana for some extra food, but that's about it. Can he get a very good one? I guess he could go for, oh my god, this one over here, this one. He can go for a 2-2 base with a 1-2-3 cattle tiles, and then a truffle that he can turn into a camp. This would be the best Magno city that he could get, of course, talking about the min max. I guess to the north he has another one. Oh, he has another one. Look at that, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He could get it between those, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna want to first scout out his land to see where his best position is. And I'm actually quite curious if Vladimir is gonna actually count this. I know it's not something that the players always prefer to go for, min-maxing their internal trade-offs, but I still believe it is actually quite amazing to see when you do have a powerful Cree over there. It just, wow, it matters so much. Yeah, we do have actually a relic picked up by Phyrsos on Philip II. That's going to be quite powerful. Early Pantheon coming up for him. He is on the coast, on the same coast as France and soon to be Dido. This is going to be quite dangerous for both of them. France and Dido. Spain is well known for having a very good ability to get those fleets going. Oh, early fleets, early armadas. This is going to be amazing. Also, hello there, Mika6. Good evening, sir, and welcome. We got Demonar is one of my 3 favorite players. Yes, amazing. By the way, he's extremely, how to say, calculated when it comes to his simming. I really like that about him, and also restrained when it comes to his I would say feelings. He wants to be as calm as possible when he does the thinking, and tries to make the decisions without taking into account necessarily feelings, which is amazing to have. Khmer looks lonely. We're gonna get to Khmer as well. Let's actually go for him. We just saw Vladimir pick up 2 Okchitaus, and he does benefit from an iron tile next to Mickey Vwachik and a horse tile to the southeast. First in the second ring, that's gonna be quite easy and cheap to acquire. Maybe he's city center will just casually grow into it. To the northeast, we do have Phyrsos coming up with. Oh wait, which Phyrsos got the? Oh, I see. It was actually Spain who got the faith per turn, so he did manage to get the relic. It's not Khmer. We got two Phyrsoses, right? We got over here Phyrsos, no, Phyrsos Khmer and Phyrsos Spain. He just metamorphosized, you know. God spawn Cree. It is a good spawn. Yeah, I wouldn't really say it's a God spawn, but it's a really good one. Also, good evening, Beavers. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much. We got Cedar coming up from Angkor Thom with a 2-2 base in 4 turns. Looks like he is going to benefit from horses to the west side. His land is awkward, very awkward. He's going to need to keep expanding on the east, get through those mountains. Good that he actually has one tile pass over here to go for, because his southwest is going to have a problem. He is going to be quite close to Cree over here. They're going to get to pokey each other, and they're not actually going to be that fun against it. We do have Angkor Thom with an ability to get, if he wants to, a decent amount of holy sites next to the rivers. That's how usually Khmer wants to roll. And from what I can see, he is gonna need to settle all of this land to the southeast. Moving forward, we do have to the south Propigandhi with Mount Vesuvius to the southeast of Aduatuca. He does have a 2-2 base. Looks like he is going to get a settler in 4. And it does look like he's also going to benefit from quite a few other settles on the rivers to the north. I do like he's also going to be on the marble continent with quite a few stone tiles. Not a lot as we've seen in the others, but he does have multiple choices of +4 oppidums, which is, or more than +4 oppidums, which is definitely going to be a strong suit for Propigandhi here. And we do know that Propigandhi really likes his production. He's like, oh yes, give me that production. Ooh, earlier than Germany. Yes, schnell. We do have him with another city actually on the citrus tile here. Unfortunately, it is going to be another coastal. The good thing for him is he's not actually going to have... Oh, wait a second. Whoa. Val is on the coast. Okay, but they're allies, so it's fine. They're not going to get to pokey each other. It's fine. We don't have to worry about anything that can happen to the Gauls here. Of course, second settle will probably gonna be on Mount Vesuvius. You can actually see Mount Vesuvius already started spewing that lava left, right, and center, and it's getting the tiles improved. We do have him with some extra size coming up on these tiles, some extra production there, and I'm pretty sure Propigandhi is gonna want to get both of those. Not so sure where he's gonna want to settle that city. Is he gonna prefer marble, amenity settle? Is he gonna want to get oppidum there? Is he like, there's so many choices over here, choices that Propigandhi will need to make a decision. Yeah, we do have Aduatuca with an iron to the east side in the second ring. Looks like he doesn't have any horses inside. His closest horse is actually going to be either on the northeast towards Mount Vesuvius, or to the southwest across that coast, which is not going to be close. That's like third city type of shenanigans. Of course, it could go for the east side over here. He doesn't know about it though. Yet he does not know about the north of Mount Vesuvius, and that doesn't look like it's gonna be his first choice to go for. Moving scout before putting card. Yes, sometimes it happens, you know. Because you get the option to move the scout before you get the option to switch the cards. That's what it is, you know, Wasserschlange. It's just, you know, it's the game not optimized, not your moves. It's the game not optimized. It should give you the options, you know, the other way around. Also, Kathy Anthony, someone clipped that. Yeah, +4 river holy site potential cap for Khmer. Yeah, indeed. Not a good Khmer. I have to say this is quite a very bad Khmer. Very bad Khmer spawn over here. I wouldn't actually like to play this. I gotta admit, it's gonna be a hard one for Phyrsos to go for. But I think that's, you know, they kind of made it themselves because they went for a remap. They could have just not gone a remap in the first one. It was good, it was fine. Hello there, ma'am. Welcome, and Voltaire. Good evening. Let's take a look at England over here. We got Damori on this coast to the southeast of Khmer. He is gonna be very, very close to France, and you do see actually they're gonna probably get to trade with each other at some point. We got Spain actually to the north as well. Spain did go for a coastal. What? Well, he's still gonna have a +2 harbor. I do have Damori already going for the second settle towards the northeast, and I do see him benefiting from a horse tile in the capital. A bit worrying about his iron. It's 4 tiles away. He's not going to get to acquire it with his city center, with his initial city center. He's going to actually need to either put a city there or acquire another iron tile, and as you can see, it's not like he has a lot to choose from. Actually, there's one iron tile in all of this land. This is so much land that he's gonna get to settle and no iron. Anyway, London over here is gonna get another settler in 5 turns. I do see he's gonna benefit from some diamonds at some point as well. It's very nice actually to get a builder here and try to get that. A bit of a problem he has. Oh wait, and that's his ally, right? Phyrsos is his ally. It's fine. This is fine actually. Yeah, this is fine. Okay. I don't think Damori is gonna actually get to use. Oh, second settle west side, free trader. Okay, he's gonna get another free trader if he settles the green continent. Very nice. Does he have a 4th one? No. So yes, he could maybe. Well, he could, but not early. It's too much of an investment for just a trade route. I don't like he's gonna have a forest fire over here. It's just gonna get some extra fertility while he's not using those tiles anyway. That's a very low investment for very, very good return. To the north, let's see Madrid going for religious settlements as a pantheon. Interesting choice. He did put the second city Zaragoza to the south of Madrid, and I do see he did settle on a 3-1 base on a cattle tile. Didn't know, by the way, that he had a horse tile over there, and this would have been a much better choice for the stronger harbor. But anyway, it is what it is. He did what he had to do, and by the looks of it, he's gonna get his 3rd settle soon. Probably gonna go for the north. I'm actually curious if he's gonna go for coast or is he gonna go off coast. I wouldn't like this though. This is expensive settle. Yes, food. Yes, you get some tutus, but like there's a thirding, you get like 2 iron tiles, but again quite expensive to improve and not that many good yields. Also, we do need to check out how Phyrsos is gonna wanna play this. Looks like he's going for celestial navigation, so that means he is going for the direct trade route generation for the harbors, for the lighthouses, and not really for those holy site points. I do see also he is going, there we go, going for the north. He's probably going there. Yeah, there we go. He does have a horse tile to the east, an iron tile to the southwest, a second ring, quite inexpensive to go for and cheap to go for, and of course Zaragoza is going to benefit from 2 bananas to work. He has another city over Zaragoza on to the north of Brussels. Unfortunately, Brussels is 1 tile away from the coast. He can't really get that city center, and he's going to need to be careful about this. You do see Brussels can just keep spamming warriors like there's no tomorrow, and of course you don't wanna angry Brussels at this point. Way too many warriors over there. You never know how they just you know, keep on attacking against your city center and you lose it. They're gonna, whoa, unmet city state. What? They took Vatican City so early. Cree shows up with 2 Occitos and a warrior, and bam! Vatican City got taken down. Okay, interesting. He did go for the northeastern settle, by the way, and not that one that I was pointing out. It would be amazing. I guess he did really like the sugar tiles. I can't really say I blame him. That's a lot of food, and he's gonna get a decent amount of production from the hills. Finarfin calls it out immediately. East versus west. Well, yeah. It's I guess Khmer that's in an awkward position over here, right to the north of Poundmaker and Ambiotics. And on the other side, I think Dido is on an awkward position. Dido is quite close to France. Actually on the... Oh, it's another continent from France. Oh my god, so lucky. So lucky. Val over here is so lucky that he's not gonna get Guard Imperial over here. It's a different continent. It's still a strong unit, but it's a different continent. I do believe we're gonna need to wait for all of those options to reveal themselves. And looking at France, he did get an opening with a coffee tile, allowing him to get extra culture. He did also put the city on a maze, getting some extra gold. He is growing much faster than normal. He did improve also one of these stone tiles, and I do see he's gonna have a straight up +4 campus in the capital city with those geothermals. Very nice adjacency. Oh my god, this forest fire just keeps growing and growing. Unbelievable. We do have Under the Gun going for the cattle settle to the north, getting himself close to a diamond tile, and at the same time, of course, growing faster with the extra food from the cattle. We got him with a possibility to get a city on the coast and start trading with Spain. I'm not so convinced it should go that way. Of course, Spain over here would want to get as many cities as possible, and you do want to get them coastally to benefit from the harbors, the extra things that you're going to get on the seas, and so on and so forth. And you can see how much of a distance Spain has to go for to settle cities on the west side. That's just not ideal, you know, not ideal. Yes, put the team names. Yes, I could put the team names. I'm sorry, I need to put the team names up. Totally forgot. Thank you very much for reminding me. We got Forever Young, that's FY, coming up on the left side. And then we do have La Table Ronde, LTR, coming up on the right side. There we go. Thank you. It's like left and right. Wow, okay. Finarfin on the points on that one. How have you been doing, by the way, Finarfin? I hope everything is fine. I hope everything is okay. Good evening, Vuxor. Hello and welcome, sir. We do have France already putting some pressure on Phoenicia over here with his scouts. He wants to stop from trading to the west side, and he is gonna figure it out relatively early that Val is gonna get a city on the north, or he will have a city on the north. You can see that they started scouting the northern coast of Spain. Spain will have the opportunity to take out these cities, and of course take out also the capital city of France. This is going to be quite a weird predicament over here coming up for the players of Forever Young. Val and Demonar are both going to need to start pumping out bows from the northern cities, otherwise they're probably going to meet their demise very early in the game when caravels start to activate. Now we do have also in France's cities, I do see Under the Gun benefiting from an iron tile very far away in the third ring of the capital city. He does have already a horse tile improved next to La Rochelle, and he's getting a few more builders to work with. Oh my god, this land is beautiful. Look at this land from England. Oh my god, yes, I'm not so sure he's actually gonna settle it, but oh my god, this is amazing. He's gonna go initially for the west side. He's gonna have an amazing campus. By the way, look at this campus, guys. We got a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6. A 6 campus in the city, in the third city over here of Damori. The only problem is he's not gonna get the fresh water, and housing is gonna be a luxury. That is gonna be quite a problem over here for him to go campus first. So most of the time when players do see something like this, they're trying as much as possible to go for a harbor and get the lighthouse for the extra housing, and then put that campus. Otherwise you're gonna need something like a granary, and no, granary is very bad, very bad. They are very bad for your health. Don't do it. Granary is pre-turn 50, very bad. I say this, and then Under the Gun is going granaries in ruin. Facepalm. You know. Oh no, Vugoros, good evening, sir. Yes, we did go through the remaps already. We got actually 2 remaps. Both teams did want to go for a remap, and it is, you know, it happened. Okay, let's see Phoenicia. I believe Phoenicia is the last one that we need to take a look at. We got God of War and Plunder chosen for him as a Pantheon. He's going for Magnus Internals, already working a trader over there from KDY to the south. France is also going to get blocked over here from scouting the city of KDY with that particular scout next to the city of Tyre, but he does have another one, and it is probably going to start scouting the north. I do see Phoenicia is going to start improving his tiles. He got his Celestial Navigation boost, got a third promotion for the craftsmanship bonus, and I do see he's putting down costons really quickly from Biruta, and probably he's going to put one from the city of Tyre. Does have a reef tile in the capital for some extra adjacency towards his campuses, and from what I can see at the moment, well, it doesn't have a lot of land to settle. Probably another 2 cities to the east of KTY and east of Biruta. Then west side, he's gonna get a bit too close for comfort with Spain, with France, I believe. And if France puts the pressure on him with land units, and then you had Spain coming to clean up with coastal units with the navy, well, you can imagine this is gonna be quite a bit of a problem for Phoenicia. Phoenicia also benefits from an iron tile, the second ring of Tyre, also third ring of Tyre, with no other iron in KTY on Biruta. He does have another horse tile next to Biruta, at least that one. It's 3 tiles away from his capital, but very close to Biruta's capital city center. Oh, city center. It's fine. We got a few more pantheons started up. We got Divine Right coming up for France, and it looks like he's going for the normal holy site opening here, with 3 holy sites being made by him. He did go, of course, for Divine Spark, so he can get some extra points when it comes to the great people, and I do see him going for the shrines. At the moment, he's only on a 4 faith a turn, which is actually not that big. He does have a plus 2 holy site south of Marseille, another plus 2 in the capital city over here, and this is a plus 1 next to Lyon. Interesting choice to go for the south instead of going for the northeast, but I think he's gonna reserve that spot for campus. That's a plus 3 campus with the 2 rainforest next to it, and of course the 2 mountains. Holy site, yes, drop and Daisy. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Faith and culture. What do you want more, right? Faith and culture. I'm actually curious what kind of religion he's gonna go here. He's already starting to acquire those great prophet points, and actually that's a question for Khmer as well. Is this gonna be production Khmer? Is this gonna be culture Khmer or food Khmer? And of course, we do need to see how France is gonna play this as well. We got Cree coming up with Lady of the Reeds and Marshes. He's going to get a lot of extra production coming up from all of these tiles. And I do see him already on 4 cities. Interesting choice for a Temenanki, but I do like he's going to get... Oh my god. Oh my god, he's gonna get 4 sugar tiles improved with Temenanki's bonuses, with the extra science, extra production, and he's probably gonna get Liang in there. Can you imagine what kind of tiles these will be? This is just gonna go insane. Yeah, this is just insane, bro. Oh my god, we got that Temenanki finishing in 10 turns. Looks like he's already working a trade route over there from the city center to the capital. He's plugging in magnets for some extra production, and I do see him starting to improve his pastures. And not gonna go and, you know, fiddle with the min-maxing. He's just gonna use his pastures in the capital and be done with it. Already has 2 improved, 2 extra gold, 2 extra how to say, food. Makes sense, so it is what it is. Vatican City was a relatively free city. He just made a few Occhitals and sent it towards him, and now he's gonna get an extra city over there. Does have fresh water. It's a very good city. Going for the commercial hubs, and I do see him need to improve a little bit more his land. Okay, now we found our answer, by the way. We do have an Oviodonum coming up next to Mount Vesuvius. Damori did see this city, and probably he's in awe of what Gaul can do in the next phase. We got Propigandhi improving some of his styles, and I do see he's preparing over here one of his Oppidums, actually 2 Oppidums. He can get one from Noviodum to the northwest, a plus 4. I mean, with the iron plus... Wait, that's a plus 5 actually. With the iron, with the marble, and the 2 mines, that's a plus 5. He's gonna get another one to the west side. It's only the builder. Okay, the builder does have 2 build charges. He did go for fertility rights as a pantheon here. Not something that you do see often on the Gauls. Usually the Gaul does prefer to go for something with extra production, a god of craftsman or stone circle, something like that. In this scenario, it looks like Propigandhi just wanted the extra builder charges, and of course the extra yields that he's gonna get from rice tiles, the extra food coming up from the wheat tiles and the cattle tiles, which is gonna allow him to actually get higher population cities. not bad, but not usual. Khmer did go for initiation rites. Wait, no river goddess Khmer? Khmer? Okay, this is an interesting one. We got Khmer over here getting initiation rites. He's gonna get a 35% faith coming up from the production of his units. And as you can see here, he does have 3 cities. One known fresh to the south. Piaviar seems in an extreme danger over here. He's gonna get the food from his holy sites, and he would have definitely benefited from a river goddess for that extra housing, for the extra amenity. We do have traders coming up from him. I believe actually in this scenario he should definitely go, like 100% go for feed the world. What do you guys feel? What do you guys feel? Should he go for feed the world over here? Yeah, feed the world does feel to be the needed boost over here from his religion. He does have 4 great prophet points, so it's only 2 turns until he's gonna get his great prophet. We'll see what kind of religion he's gonna pick then. Going for a monument. Okay, actually 2 monuments early. Okay, interesting. Moksha establishing in the capital city. We got, what is it over here? God of the Sea coming up for England. Already put 2 of those Royal Navy dockyards, and I do see him improving his tiles. With the God of the Sea, he's gonna get extra production on all of these improved sea resources. 2 whale tiles giving him the 2-3-2s. I do see a fish tile with a 3-2-1, and of course more traders coming up from his city center. He did make a point to settle Newcastle upon Tyne on another continent, giving him an extra trade route capacity, and now he started actually seeing what's going on the seas here. Very nice, by the way. He could take over Buenos Aires. It's a far away city, but still, oh, that's actually a city. Wait, does this work, by the way? If you take a city from another continent, does this work to give you the extra trade route capacity? Giving up feed the world isn't just giving up on skin, it's giving up on first curve ramp too. Vasashlangi also his frontline and not in scaling business, so choral. Okay, so why not production though? Like, I understand choral music most of the time, but it's like in seeming positions, but work ethic does seem to be a much better choice in this scenario. I don't know, you know, like it feels like +6 production over here would be so good for Phyrsos. He can't seem, he's sandwiched between enemies. Yeah, the biggest thing that he needs to do is get the cities on the east side. He needs to get through these mountains and of course build a road between them so he can just keep on simming. It's not gonna be easy though. He does have Vladimir over here, a Cree with an Occitan, just trying to keep up with simming. I do see he just popped a builder, and that's exactly in the Temenanki city, by the way. Amazing. He's gonna get a chop for Temenanki if he wants to. That's gonna be quite an extra bonus here. We got Spain, of course, religious settlements. Rouen still didn't get a pantheon, and I do see Phoenicia did get in to pillage a few tiles over here, especially the mine next to La Rochelle. Just gave Phoenicia a bit of extra gold, and I do see an opening for the campuses. The Rouen just got a level 3 campus. I see another one got built here. That's a level 2, and La Rochelle didn't yet put one, but I definitely think he should go for one. He has bronze. Wait, who has bronze? Nobody has bronze. I don't think anybody has bronze actually. Oh, Propigandhi has bronze. That's it. Only, well, Propigandhi does make sense, right? Because he really wanted bronze for the Oppidums, but other than that, nobody actually has bronze. Let's see. Okay, so he looks like UnderTheGun did finish off that scout, and he's gonna get to repair his mine. He does have a trader building a road between Toulouse and La Rochelle, and from what I can see, he did go for upgrading a few of his plantations. He definitely wants the extra gold and benefits from an extra amenity. He does have a 4th settler going for the west. Looks like he is ally over here. Damori is gonna give him the choice to go for the 4-2 bananas and the 3-2 tiles. UnderTheGun is gonna get the benefits from all of that rainforest burning to a crisp. Wow, my words are mingling. Thank God UTG went builders to get his tiles pillaged anyway. Yeah, well, you know, it is what it is, man. It is what it is. He did manage to get back. Only 1 mile got disturbed, and I do see him getting the extra settlers. It should be fine. It should be fine. In the era score, I see we got a problem here. UnderTheGun is not gonna get his. Oh my God! Really? Bro, Phyrsos, is he? I think he's gonna get to protect, right? He's gonna chop his campus. Check this out, boys. He's gonna chop his campus. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. He got 18 out of 19, needs 1 more point. 1 more point. Is he gonna get it from the campus? This is a +4 campus, right? So he's gonna get the splendid bonus. He went the God of Craftsman, by the way, for his Pantheon. You can see the extra production showing up over here on the horse tile, a 2-4-1. And I do see he can definitely chop that Pantheon, chop that campus out. Is he gonna get a point from anything else other than this? I don't think so, right? This is his way of getting a golden age. The only way. It is the way. That's his teammate. Yes, you're right. You're correct. For a second there, I thought Sarumionas, and honestly, I thought he's actually, how to say, he's getting bamboozled by an opponent over here, and I was like, oh my God, the big brains. But then I saw it's Phyrsos, and of course, Phyrsos was just making sure his ally is gonna get his, how to say, his campus built. Very important to get the golden ages, all of the golden ages. I'm quite curious what UnderTheGun is gonna do with his next settler. He could go to the southwest of La Rochelle, that's a strong city, but he could also go directly in the face of Phoenicia, stopping him from expanding to the west side that much. Of course, France over here does have a very nasty timing when it comes to the courser attack. If he does want to put the pressure on his opponent, he could get even a +9 extra diplomatic visibility damage against his opponent, which is amazing. And it does look like, it does seem like UnderTheGun is going to want to pressure his opponent a little bit more. The cattle tile seems to be the correct place to go for it if he wants to pressure his opponent, and it does seem like that's exactly where he's going. We got the golden age started, and of course we do need to check out their golden age options. We gotta give them a minute to pick their choices, and I do think we can use this minute to actually talk a little bit about the city-states. We got 3 city-states, 4 science advantages, Nalanda, Geneva, and Anshan. Looks like Auckland, Brussels, and Buenos Aires will be the ones for industry, and of course Auckland is gonna be an awesome one. We do have him to the south of Cree. Well, they might not find this one for a long time until we're gonna get some by him sniffing around the coast there. Volin is gonna be the only one for military. Looks like Mohenjo-Daro is also going to be on culture. Jerusalem is going to be a religious one. We got Bandar Brunei and Muscat for the trade bonuses, and that's about it. That's about it, okay? So 2 trade ones, 3 science ones, 1 single culture, 1 religious, and of course 1 military. 3 production though, 3 production. Gaul will be happy. Gaul will be very happy with this. Vladimir is starting to put a bit of units, a bit of pressure over here on. No, they're actually allies, right? They're allies. Okay, he's keeping away Khmer from the lands of Propi. I need to. I need to get used to the fact that Propi is on Forever Young. It's been a while since I've seen him play, and of course I'm used to seeing him on Duhanza. Vatican is already dead. Yeah, Vatican is already dead. Vatican died a long time ago. It is a Cree city now. Vladimir also did manage to finish that Etemenanki. Oh my God, beautiful city. Oh, look at him just expanding his borders into this side and just getting his. Oh my God, I can only imagine also his Mickey Wops all over the place over here with the sugar tiles next to them. Oh, this is gonna be awesome. Just do it, Vladimir, just do it. 3-4-1 2 times. That's before Liang pops in, and of course you do see he's managing to keep at bay some Khmerian units. He's just using Oshkitaus and a few archers to keep that going, and of course Khmer does look like he did manage to get a religion. Shinto is gonna be his religion. Let's go for it. It is gonna be feed the world with a pilgrimage on Khmer's initiation rites, and we do need to see how much he's gonna benefit from this. No. Oh, wait, what? France went for work ethic and got it first away from Khmer. Was this a steal? Was this actually a steal? Do you think Demonar actually stole work ethic from Khmer? I want to put up a poll. I want to see what the chat wants here. Did Demonar steal work ethic from Khmer? Yes. No. We got a kick W. Of course, kick W is the mainstay, you know. It's the bread and butter of votes. We getting any 60 food production players yet? Let's actually take a look over here. We got Vladimir. Oh my god, 74 and 79. Yeah, he's going for it. We got Vladimir here, 25 cents, 22 culture, 74 production, 79 food. And I see another city state got taken down, Buenos Aires. And I think Damori is going to benefit from that extra, of course, trader. Very nice. He already has 2 of them. He's going for more of them. He's going for the lighthouses. And I do believe he's going to get to settle all of this coast to the north. Very nice, very nice. Definitely a calculated steal, it feels like, eh? Yeah, okay. Let's take a look from the left side. We got the pawn maker with a pen bash and voice goldenish. He's going to get the science from Etemenaki, and as you can see, he's going to go for more commercials. He's going to get the extra trade routes, and oh my god, this land looks awesome, by the way, with the marsh tiles being workable here with the extra science, extra production, extra food. Very nice, very nice. Vanagon City already with 2 of these. Oh my god, Vanagon City, a campus powerhouse, and we got him getting the gold. Okay, not anything commercial wise. Okay, we got another city takeover. Which one was this? Was this another city takeover? That was, no, we got 4 cities France over here, 4 cities Phoenicia. I don't know what that was, by the way. 5 cities also France. Okay, so honestly I don't know what that city was taken down for. Now we got Propigandhi coming up with a pen bash and voice golden age on only on 3 cities. He did wait a little bit to get his production up, and honestly, look at the difference. We do have Propigandhi here with only 52 production and 35 food. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a lot of population. Even if he does have strong oppidums to work with, this is going to be a +5 here. This is going to be another +5 here, and another +4, 3 actually. It's going to be a +5 when it's going to get all of the mines improved around it. But now it's not that great. He's not even coming close to Vladimir's yields. We got Demonar with a monumentality goldenish. He's working on 31 faith a turn with 4 cities over here, France. He did get work ethic, and from those shrines and temples, he's gonna get some extra production. We got him also going for a very quick theater squares with amphitheaters in them. He is on a 4th great writer points a turn, and of course he did go for divine spark as a pantheon. We will need to see how fast he's gonna get to acquire all of those great writers, and if he's gonna go for any wonders. Usually, of course, in this scenario, going for something like Oracle would be amazing for France. Some players actually say that it's much better to just go for the projects than actually going for Oracle. I don't know. It's chat. You probably know best. Looks like chat agrees. It's a kick W. Okay, I see. Kick W wins the day. The bread and butter. And no one will get up those yields. Forever Alliance low full stands are kind of painful though. Yeah, that's a problem. Also, that turn 15 CS snipe on Cree was amazing. Yeah, Vladimir over here did get an insane tempo boost when it did take out that city state at the beginning of the game. We got also Val coming up with Dido on the 4 cities, so it's gonna be soon on 5 and 6 here. I do see him getting a few biomes in the northern city, starting to see where he wants to go with them. Also, I noticed Phyrsos could actually get a few city-state over here. Bandar Brunei could be taken over by him, and I do see he's going to need to put some galleys in the water. He did focus on getting those harbors out first with the lighthouses, getting the yields coming up from his traders, and of course you do see Phyrsos is on 59 production. Val though is only on 36, and he's gonna get plugged in Moksha in the city of KTY, already using some internal trade-offs with Magnus, and starting to expand, explore, and of course trying to exterminate whatever he sees in his view range. We got UnderTheGun with 19 science and 23 culture right next to him to the west side, putting down quite a few commercials. And after he did put down his campus, a +4 campus from the capital, another +2 in Toulouse, and he did get his government plaza to the northwest. To get a +4 commercial, by the way, this is going to be between a river, a city, and a government plaza, easy +4. Magnus establishing in the capital. He did get first Moksha in the city of La Rochelle for the extra culture generation, while I gotta say he's not getting a lot, he's not really reaping the benefits of God of Craftsman. You know, like it feels like it was a forced choice on him. It wasn't one of those, oh my god, I'm gonna think about this and get this going. Like it feels like, for example, Stone Circles would have been a much better choice in this scenario with a lot more tiles to go for, but since he did have probably a little time to think about it, he just clicked on something. He knows that God of Craftsman is actually usually a good one, and he just went for it. Yeah, coming up on Phyrsos, we do have him on a pen, brush, and voice as well. 12 science and 22 culture, 59 production. Those internals are going to be mad booming. And we got him putting down a few campuses here. Plans to in the city of Zaragoza, with probably another one coming up from Madrid soon enough. He did go for religious settlement, so keep expanding is going to be the way to go here. And I do believe he definitely needs to go for it sooner rather than later. I'm a bit concerned about the fact that Phoenicia is gonna sniff him out, and Phoenicia over here will definitely be a nuisance on the seas. It will also sound a horn for Demonar to know about this. Demonar was on the same sea, or is, I should say, with two cities on the same seas. Paris, one of his cities, of course, is the capital, and that is going to be quite a bit of a problem. Got Phyrsos with a monumentality gold range, 38 faith a turn. He started already fighting Vladimir, and of course Vladimir is putting the pressure on Khmer with as much power as possible. Gonna get some encampments built here. He did go for Temple of Artemis from the capital with an audience chamber between his two holy sites. He's starting to get the missionaries to spread to his other cities. He did get his fourth to the south, the Kompong Svai. Oh my god, that is so close to goal. That is so close to goal. That feels like it's too close for comfort over here towards the goal, but I guess we'll see. Of course, Phyrsos does benefit from 59 production and 56 food. He is not yet benefiting from some. Oh my god, Juicy, did you just see that happening? Oh my god, look at the food and the production tiles. This is just insane. These are not... Oh my god. Oh my god. Let's just... Oh. What is this city? It's on 35 production city. Bro, this is just... He's one-turning a builder. Wow, just wow, bro. Like this city alone will win Cree's game over here. It's unbelievable. That's so juicy, so juicy. Yum, yum, yum. Man, I'm feeling cinnamon buns. You know, I'm feeling them. Also, Melissa is stepping away to make a coffee and toast, and I come back to what? Yes, we got war. Spain too pretty low for free sim. It does look like Rafifi also saying that, can someone explain why French Eleanor always goes holy sites? French Eleanor usually wants to go for the culture, and holy sites is a way to go for the late game how to say sim for those rock bands. And in the meantime you do benefit from the monumentality golden age to expand your cities and so on and so forth. It is basically like Russia in grassland and so on and so forth. That's basically how you play it. You go holy sites and then you go for the theater squares. The theater squares give you the bonuses. You get the books in and so on and so forth. So you use that for your extra tempo. That's actually also the reason the players don't prefer it that much, because it does have a lower tempo than Russia. And when Russia is available, you just go Russia and not Eleanor. How Khmer defense from Cree? I know, right? It's just so weird. Anyway, Vladimir is gonna get another settler here. He's gonna put a theater square. He's getting his encampment down from Mikisivuachik. I do see he already got quite a few of these traders working, extra commercials for him. He's getting the gold. He's getting the production. Oh, he's popping over 100 production and 100 food soon enough. Anyway, Khmer, you gotta get those classical units out, bro. Phyrsos, you gotta do it. Okay, and Damori coming up with pen brush and voice golden age. He's on 19 science and 37 culture, 27 gold at 10. He did manage to acquire a city from the north as Buenos Aires, and you do see he's just keeping his galleys over there, getting a few Royal Navy dockets as well, a few more I should say. He's on 5 cities at the moment, getting those traders worked with Governor Magnus internals, and of course the lighthouses will provide him some more in traders to use. He did give up the land to his ally over here towards France, and you do see his ally is going to benefit from 3 tiles and 2 bananas. Very nice bonuses to have. I do also notice UnderTheGun is starting to put horses in production, and this is going to be very important, by the way. Horses attacking into his opponent Val from the beginning, from early stage in the game is going to be a nuisance for Val to take care of. Val is only 15 size, and of course UnderTheGun is going to go for a lot more in the long term, if he does manage to get the promotions on these horses, for the courses to get greater, and of course when he's going to get the upgrades with the spy and so on and so forth at castles, it's just going to be a big ball of amazing damage going against Phoenicia, which I'm not so sure Phoenicia can handle at the moment. He kills Brussels first. I think he's gonna kill Brussels first. Yes, he's probably gonna kill Brussels first. I don't know if he's gonna give Brussels to Spain, because Spain does have a scout over here that could get there. But other than that, I don't know. We'll see. Daniel Dingo, good evening, sir, and welcome. I'm sorry, but I was thinking about two things at once. Sorry. I was it's fine. Anyway, let's come back to the game here. It looks like we might actually have a race for the admirals. I don't think it's gonna be that important. No, and of course we do see that Spain over here is already starting to put some boats in the water against Phoenicia. Yeah, we do have harbor shipping projects coming out from Valladolid. Okay, getting some campuses going as well. Looks like Val is okay over here. Barims. He did manage to get Artemisia. Let's see, Great Admirals. Phoenicia is gonna try to get those. I saw projects coming out from Did I actually? Yeah, I did see the projects coming off from Spain, and of course Spain is going to want to get Rahendra Kola. That's a +3 combat strength naval admiral. It's going to be quite important. We do have Phoenicia making 6 admiral points turn. Spain is on 5, and then England is on 9.2. And there we go. Another project coming off from Val next turn from the city of Tyre. Val is above Phyrsos when it comes to those. From the order of the lobby. That means he's gonna get a priority when it comes to recruiting the admiral if he does get the points. I think he should get the points, right? He's on 47 out of 75. Yeah, it should get the points with just one single project. Well, it is what it is. We're 100% gonna see Phyrsos over here needing to get those boats and put some pressure on Phoenicia from an early stage. I do see him also getting some campuses going, more harbors from Valladolid, and unfortunately Valladolid actually remained without that much production. He's going to need to get that builder to improve a lot of mines over here to get back the production. Let's see, France is getting his units closer to Brussels, and it looks like we got Phyrsos over here trying as much as possible to get it as well. He's just keeping a scout over there. I mean, I'm still not sure if who is who actually. I think actually Phyrsos is Khmer because Pompey does like to play coastal, so I'm thinking maybe Pompey is Spain, while Phyrsos is playing, oh my god, he's playing Khmer. This is gonna be a tough one for him. Let's see. I do need to click on a button to change the display option here. Give me a second. There we go. We got Khmer actually with a bit of a problem. Cree over here is gonna start getting horses towards him, and of course Khmer is gonna be forced to do the same thing. We do have already prasas coming out from the Khmerian holy sites, and I do see Bingala is gonna get inserted in Yasodharapura for that extra science. Phyrsos did manage to get 28 science and 33 culture, but he's starting to lose gold already on -2 gold a turn. He can't keep up with the extra food and extra production that you see, of course, on Cree over here, while Vladimir is going to need to use that to his maximum effectiveness. He's trying as much as possible to delay an attack and try to get the bonuses going from his sim rather than rushing into a war head first and then ending up quote-unquote with an irreal position. We do have also a bit of a push over here from Propigandhi. He does want to keep up the pressure on Khmer to force him to build a few units to the south as well as to the west towards Cree. While Propigandhi over here is going to be relatively close to England. He's going to need to also do a little bit of pressure against England. They are on another continent. I do have to point out England is on another continent than Propigandhi, which does allow Damori to get some redcoats later on in the game against the Gauls. I think actually Propigandhi will probably be ready about this, and we're going to need to see how the situation evolves over here. I think actually for the long term we will probably going to see England a bit more how to say defensive rather than offensive. We do have France just getting a few horses towards Brussels. Didn't actually do anything else other than that. He's getting a few pyramids going. I do see Rouen getting hanging gardens, La Rochelle getting pyramids. And at the same time looks like he is gonna try to go for the sim. A bit disheartening. We were expecting him to go for castles, and of course in the meantime he's getting a few more settles. I wanted to see a bit more action here. Okay, Brussels is gonna get a spearman next turn. It is gonna pop a little bit higher in the garrison defense, but already France's horses are getting in there, and you do see the horses are gonna start smacking against that city center quickly. Doesn't look like it's gonna go down that fast though. Anyway, now on the west side, let's see the Pokey. Geneva is getting attacked by Phyrsos. Phyrsos did manage to get a general, very nice by the way by him. He is gonna manage to get an extra +5 over Cree, and of course Cree is gonna need to catch this back up. He did put down 2 encampments from Mikisi Voacic and Takakup. Now while I do see he settled a few more cities to the south, very nice by the way. Kinoseo Sakahikan and Pichtokahana Piwin to the southeast of Mikisi Voacic, with Makhta Sakahikan right in the face of Khmer. And that also allows him to get another city over here on the main style if he really wants to. Cree could put at least 3 more cities towards the Gauls. I'm actually curious how much land does he actually want to give the Gauls in this scenario. I do also notice we got Demonar already with 99 problems in the culture screen, and he's going for more granaries here for that extra pop. And we're turn 43 early granaries, bro, very early granaries. He's getting one of these going, and it does look like we got the campuses in 2. Financing greedy, yeah, I guess he is greedy. Voodoo Gorov, good evening. Summarizing dead. Hello there, Wall Triangle. Good evening, sir. Also, Tooth Pious. Hello, welcome. Yes, those are 2 Phyrsoses. We're still trying to figure out exactly who are the Phyrsoses. Haaland, good evening, sir, and welcome. Привет. How are you doing, man? We got, let's see, city state control. Vladimir is keeping Muscat. Phyrsos is keeping Anshan. And it looks like they're fighting a little bit for Mohenjo-Daro. Val and Damori is fighting for that, or are fighting for that. And then we got, that's it. Actually, that's it. It's UnderTheGun just got Bandar Brunei. UnderTheGun, of course, with France over here is going to get this going. Looks like also Phoenicia did put a little bit more pressure on his opponent. Spain is having an issue. He cannot attack back into the biomes. They're way too strong for him. While you can see Val is benefiting from this. We do have, I think, the harbor shipping projects going also towards Phoenicia's side. I do believe he actually recruited, there we go, Rahendra Kola earlier, while the next one is going to be Leif Erikson. England is going to also get the 12.6 great animal points up turn. England, I believe, did go for God of the Sea here, not God of War and Plunder. So that's a lot of points coming out from his Royal Navy dockyards. Not to mention he's trying to get more cities going and expand as soon as possible. He's in a relatively safe position until Gaul wants to push him. Interesting choice, by the way, for Propigandhi. I'm actually quite surprised that he's not trying to go for Mohenjo-Daro and get close up and personal with England. I'm pretty sure he could get more production. We got Propigandhi here with 120 production at this time, while Damori is only on 90, but he does have the extra food on 110. Of course, Propigandhi is starting to acquire some of these great engineers. The first one is going to be 6.9 great engineer points a turn. And by the looks of it, we do have him starting to improve all of these cities. Brussels has been taken down. It looks like it will be a French city after all. Phyrsos did have a unit there, but didn't actually question the takeover of the city of Brussels here. We got scientists, Cree. Let's see, the next one is going to be Hypatia. Spain is on 4. We got Cree on 1. England 2.3. Khmer on 3. Phoenicia on 1. France 2.3. Who's going to get the projects then? Okay, who is going to get the projects for Hypatia? This is the biggest question. There we go. It is the Gaul. The Gaul is going to try to get Hypatia. The Gaul actually has 0 scientist points at this point. He just finished his campus and immediately put into production a campus research project. He's gonna get another commercial over here from Bibrax, and I do see him going for the markets. Definitely needs a bit of extra gold. At the moment, it looks like the gold generation is with La Table Ronde. We got UnderTheGun on 24, Phyrsos 50, Damori 50, and yes, the other Phyrsos is on -11. Not that big of a deal. We do have also Khmer trying to take over the city of Geneva. That's gonna, I think, expose him a little bit too much, but at the same time, he needs more cities, so I can't really say I blame him for trying to do this. Also going for some Theater Square festivals, so he gets the extra writers over here, and we do have him getting the projects. Okay. Totally forgot about that. Also, I mean, Liang City for 45 food alone. Wait, whoa. Are you talking about the Cree? The Cree spawn? Yeah, this is insane, by the way. This is amazing. We got so many eels coming up from Lady of the Reeds and Marshes and Liang in the city of Wixka with Casco Kisein. He's already on 46 production. For comparison, his capital is 23. Can you imagine? That city is double his capital. Also in the merchant screen, let's actually see what's going on here. The first ones did get taken over. Zhangqiang did get recruited by Cree. Looks like Cree also did manage to get Hypatia. Whoa, got Hypatia. Wait. We got a... Geneva has been defeated. Another city-state going down. They need to discuss something? What? Where was Geneva? Maybe we can find Geneva in the meantime. And of course, the biggest question is who killed Geneva? Oh, Geneva, right? Khmer. Never mind. I found it. I say. South of Spain? No. No, that's Brussels. Khmer killed. Okay. Gath Anthony, imagine Cree unique improvement in between two niters, sugar and... Yes, you got the right idea, Gath Anthony. Yes. Over here, by the way, he needs to get one over here. One Mickey Wamp to rule them all. Mazal Shen, good evening, son, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Khmer Crusade, actually, that's a good question. Yes, he did go for a crusade, and it looks like he did managed to spread that crusade into Cree's land. Mazi Jut, Cree has the spawn of the gods. Yes. Phyrsos is being sassy. That's how you call it. I see how it is. Okay, there we go. We're ready. We're ready. We did have Khmer getting Stonehenge, and of course from PIVR he's gonna get also a Theater Square for some extra culture. Khmer over here did manage to acquire 53 science and 53 culture per turn. He's losing gold like a madman, and I do see him trying to get some builders going to improve his land. He's still in a monumentality, and he's benefiting from that 76 faith a turn to get this. I'm actually quite surprised he didn't keep on expanding to the east side, but I do like how Cree is keeping a hold of these borders. He's trying to keep him as much as possible in check. We do have the Gauls also getting next to Mohenjo-Daro with a few horses. Looks like James of St. George will be there to improve the walls immediately after the city takeover. I don't think actually the Gauls did benefit from a city takeover yet, so that's going to be his free city right there. He does have a quick option to go for it, and from what I can see, of course, his 3 horses are going to make quick work of that city center. We do have more markets coming up from Propigandhi, and I do believe they're getting quite close to the medieval era. They need to get the ERA score points going, while Vladimir is going to need 9 points. We got Propigandhi, oh my god, needing a lot of points. Demonar is also going to need 11. We got Val on 7, UnderTheGun coming up with only 2 needed. Phyrsos is going to need to get a lot of them, actually 14. And it does look like the other Phyrsos, Khmer, is already over the necessary ones. We got Damori coming up on 37 out of 43. The biggest worry I have is the fact that Phoenicia is led to sim, and this will pose a problems on 2 sides. First of all, it's going to pose a problem on the North Sea, where Phyrsos is, well, Spain is going to need to get as many galleys as possible to upgrade into caravels. They're going to need to spend a lot of gold to upgrade those to attack into Phoenicia's northern cities, and of course getting the protection, getting the projection of power towards Demonar is also gonna be really important, especially since Demonar is so low in science, but he's exploding in the culture screen. You see him on 125 culture. That is amazing. We do have him also coming up. Val over here is also getting a few defensive units against France, and since France is not projecting any power against him, he's not tickling him the wrong way here, this actually allows Phoenicia to just get more and more stats, and it will pose a bigger and stronger threat when they're gonna come against him. I think that is gonna be a mistake. We're gonna have to see if UnderTheGun is gonna manage to get enough bonuses to go against his opponent over here and overwhelm his armies when push comes to shove. And of course, we're gonna need to see if Val is gonna get to correctly counter this. There is an option for UnderTheGun to go for the Guard Imperials against Phoenicia. You can see, oh no, there's not actually. Oh, I totally forgot. Rouen is on another continent. It's not an issue. We got England coming up with the settlers. Looks like he's going to start expanding towards the north, with Oracle finishing up in the city of London. He does have a few chops over there, and I do see Governor Max is established, so I think he's actually going to get the Oracle with no issues whatsoever. Mohenjo Daro next to his western borders did go down. He did manage to get 2 classical units on the defense of Manchester. 1 swordsman and 1 horse is over there, with a galley for the city center as well. That's going to be a tough cookie to crack for Propigandhi, and I do believe, of course, Propigandhi is going to need to chill out a little bit over there, getting some more stats on him. He's only on 27 and 60, not that big, but that production is going higher and higher, and you do see Vladimir is also getting away with the production, 180 and 175 on his side. We do have Vladimir also putting down an industrial zone from his capital city, getting to that 10th pop, and we do have him also getting a few more settlers here. Interesting choice to go for. Hello, Andy Reo. Good evening, sir. Yeah, yes, he did manage to take Hypatia. That was amazing, by the way, taking Hypatia away from his opponents really quickly like that, snatching it like that. I'm actually curious, what did they go for? We got the goals over here also getting Isodor of Miletus next turn. Looks like more traders coming up from him. I'm really curious what kind of wonder is he gonna want to get with that one, with Isodor. Also, yeah, it's important for the goals that they caught up in the foot after a pretty solo start. Yes, it's very important, but I think that's the reason he's still using internal trade routes over here. He needs to get as high as population as possible, and that's one of the ways of doing it. Also, Plushy Hunters, this has been an interesting game so far. Yes, quite a few things are happening, and I do believe, of course, Khmer over here. Oh, Khmer actually trying to benefit a little bit from the inaction, I should say, or the passivity, or the passiveness of Cree over here on the defense of Makva Sakahikan. We don't have that many units, and of course, Vladimir, as you can see, he did manage to get the Knight Strength. Then he's going to try to put those units to work. Unfortunately for him, Khmer did manage to spread his religion in the city of Makha Sikan, and these horses do benefit from an extra +5. It's still gonna be a hard cookie to crack here. Cree does have very strong units to use, and as you can see over here, has a lot of yields to go for. This might be a bit too preemptively poking the bear here. I do see Vladimir getting a few knights from the south, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna try to go for his crossbows machinery coming up in 4 from now on, with the archers getting some promotions on them. This is yeah, I think this is gonna be okay. This is gonna be fine. Khmer would definitely benefit from getting some dome rays out if he actually wants to push through this. The dome rays are amazing attacking into city centers, but they're also good attacking into units if you have enough of them. We do have Phyrsos trying to get a few more settlers to the north, even though he's gonna need to make well, a lot of improvements into those cities. Let's take a look at how many turns do we have. 4 more turns until the next era, and we got more points coming up for the boys here. Vladimir is managing to get his golden age 61-61, Propigandhi 53-53. He does need 11 more points. And of course, Isodor being recruited is going to allow him to get another one of those nice and juicy wonders. What is the wonder that he's going to choose, though? That's the biggest issue. What is the wonder that he's going to choose? He's going to get a commercial here. That's only a +2. I see more. Well, he already got the Opidome. James of St. George building the walls. Okay. He's probably going to recruit at least 1 more engineer. He is making 6.9 great engineer points a turn. Just needs 1 project and boom, he's going to recruit that. How far is it? Oh, Divine Right, he's going to get next turn. Okay. Isodor, what are you going to do here? Spain are going to make it? Oh, really? No, he's getting a Divine Right. He's on 44-53. Yeah, still. He's gonna get the Great Lighthouse, a horse. I see more settlers coming up from him. Is he gonna get to settle them? Probably not before the next era. And in the tech side, I do see Phyrsos is going buttress, finally going buttress. He did change to monarchy and he's on 46 out of 53. This, you might be right, he might not make it. Actually, he might not make it. How fast is he gonna get to mercenaries? He's on 54 culture. He shouldn't be that far away from getting mercenaries. For the for the fleet ability of the galleys, you know. We'll see. Mission. He has one. He has one here. It's 47 out of 53, by the way, without the wonder. So he's gonna be on 50 out of 53. Needs 3 more points. I don't think he actually improved after a disaster, and it does look like there was a disaster on Ebro River. If he just gets a farm here, that's an extra point. Died on autocracy. Yes, he's on autocracy, and looks like he's also 3 points away from getting his golden age, and he has a fleet ready. This is the danger I was talking about. So the fact that UnderTheGun was so passive and didn't actually poke Phoenicia, it allowed Phoenicia to get his cities to the north to work on biremes instead of going for units to defend against France. This actually is an extreme danger for Spain. Spain is going to need to focus now on getting his own boats, and of course we do see he has 3 cities to work for this. He's going to need to get as many of those as possible. Okay, Phyrsos, did he just finish or did he start mercenaries? This is so confusing. I don't know if he finished them or started, but I guess we can find out. No, he didn't. Okay, he didn't finish. He just started mercenaries. That's 2 turns, that's too late. Madrid coming up with a campus. Let's see. Era score 51 out of 53 for him. He just needs 2 more points. It's very close, very close. He might get it. We'll see. Looks like Phyrsos, the other Phyrsos, Khmer, is pressuring over here Cree with the swordsman. I do see he's also trying to poke in from the west side, and of course he started getting some more of those builders to improve his land. Got another city to the north, got his own knights to work this, and I do see Shunsu of course is over there on the front line. It's just about to see Cree getting his machinery going, and when he's gonna get that machinery, he's gonna get the archers improved into crossbows. That is gonna be a unit that I'm pretty sure Khmer is not gonna get to easily defend against. Era score Demonar 54 out of 56. Propigandhi is also 3 points away and has, let's see, oh, has a theater square coming out. There we go. Let's see. He did get Apadana in the capital city with Isodor, and then he got he's gonna get a +5 theater square. That should be enough. That's a splendid 110 from the capital city. That's a 39 production city, by the way. UnderTheGun did manage to make it. Damori is 2 points away from getting his golden age as well. Getting more Royal Navy dockyards, getting the Diplo quarter. I do see he got a fleet with Gaius Duilius. And from what I can see, is getting a few more of these theater squares to the north. Interesting choices. He's not actually caring at all about Propigandhi. He's actually putting cities right in the face of Propigandhi. Propigandhi here only has a few units next to Manchester, but can't really apply power to the north towards the shores of Khmer on the east side. And of course, you do see that Damori is trying to get a hold of this one. Is trying to benefit from this. Text, naval tradition. Okay, mercenary is coming up in 2. Phyrsos did manage to get it. Okay, there we go. 53. We got well, the other Phyrsos also managing to get it. Damori just got it with the negotiated piece of a city-state. He pieced out a city-state, and it looks like in the city-state control we do have Propigandhi on Anshan. He's keeping a hold of Anshan. It looks like Volin is going to be on Phyrsos. We got UnderTheGun on Bandar Brunei, keeping a hold on this one. Actually, quite surprised. I was thinking Phyrsos is going to take that one out a long time ago, but he did not. UnderTheGun is still going to benefit from that extra gold, and that's about it, right? That's about it. Oh, Muscat is getting contested here. This was the one contested by Damori. It gave him the golden age. Okay, everybody's going to be in the golden. We got everybody with above the threshold or on the threshold kind of bonuses. In the tech side, it looks like also Val is going buttress next turn, while Phyrsos is 5 turns away from cartography with a lot less boats. And I gotta say, if Spain actually wants to be competitive against Dido on the same technology, he would need to get a lot more galleys to actually upgrade them into his fleets. He can't really be fooling around with building districts at this point in the game. He has 4 more turns to pre-build, and as you can see over here, he's going for Diplo quarters, he's going for industrial zones. Okay, I guess I get the industrial zone because he wants to 1-turn boats anyway, but that's going to be a bit overkill, and of course I don't really want to go for that. Two left hands channels. Good evening, sir. Why do people pick Khmer? Why is he so strong? Why is he strong with? First of all, high population. Second of all, he gets the bonuses from the Prasats, extra culture from the population, and usually that is amazing. He does also get a lot of faith generation, and even in these kinds of irrel situations, he usually has strong stats to work with. The higher population makes Moksha, makes Bingala better. You do get the ability to get the GMC rather quickly, and so on and so forth. It's actually quite powerful. It's a very I would say adaptable civilization. The only problem it has, it doesn't actually have bonus damages against your opponent unless you pick Defender of the Faith or Crusade, and that's also kind of iffy. You can defend against them. Usually 9 out of 10 people make the second golden age. Surprisingly, many are struggling with this. I know, right? I know, exactly. But you know, it is what it is. Sometimes you just lose focus and you lose the golden age. Okay, so I think we got them going. There we go. Everybody get a golden age. We're gonna need to take a look at the war here. Phyrsos is starting to struggle a little bit with Cree. While Cree did get his crossbows, that means all of these horses are gonna be on the wrong end of the stick over here, or the arrow, I should say. Crossbows are gonna deal a lot of damage against them. There are 55 strength units going against that crossbow of 51. A bit of a concern here, actually. Oh no, never mind. I just saw the great general. I was worried he's not gonna get a great general, but he did. Okay, so both of them are benefiting from great generals. We got more settlers coming out from his side. It looks like he's also gonna get the religion of France slowly but surely. France is gonna go intelligence agency. I do see Demonar going for more campuses. A lot of big chateaus. Oh my god, these are all amazing chateaus. Very nice. I like the tiles are just amazing. Why are they all smoking? Like, why are they actually so smoking? Is there something building in the chateaus over there? Is this like a secret factory of the French? Is that what the French did over here? That they actually had factories in chateaus or something like that, like just like you see in the movies with. Oh my god, really, bro? Like you see, it's a lot of smoke. It's actually more smoke coming up from mines or something like that. I mean, I understand chimneys, but really, that's a lot of smoke. That's the same amount of smoke that you get from coal power plants. Like, can you imagine putting I know, right? They need to put a buff in there. For production, yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. Look at those chimneys churning over there. Oh my god. They need warm rooms, indeed. Yeah. Sometimes my mines look like they are pillaged. Oh, let me go for the things here. Give me a second. Shinto. Bonsoir. France polluting the world with chateaus. I know, right? Wood power plants. Man, you know what? They actually didn't want to burn the wood outside. You know, they said, okay, we're going to get all of the wood. We're going to chop it inside of our chateaus, inside of our big castles. And then, you know, it's fine. It's all going to be good. Nobody's going to get pneumonia or something from working outside anymore. It's fine. These are wood power plants. Let me see. What do we have with more smoke? Let us compare something. Is there anything smoke? There's nothing smoke. Can you imagine a mine is more, how to say, friendly with the environment than a chateau? How is this possible? Hello, graphics. Hello, graphics department. Can we get a fix on this? Industrial zones, even the industrial zones. I don't think the industrial zones are smoking, right? No, they're not. Look at that. Look, there's so little smoke over here from two fires. It's less smoke than a chateau. How is this possible? Yeah, exactly. Well, you never know. Give me a second. Oh my god. Give me a second, guys. I need to figure something out really quickly. Plus 0 oppidums? Wait, what? No. Come on. Oh, you're talking about these ones. No, this is still gonna have a horse next to it. It's still a +4. It's fine. I think he has the card on as well. Okay, so sorry, I'm going to need to reconnect right now with the game here. Let's see, from the left to the right, we need to take a look first at their Golden Age options. We got Vladimir with a Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. It looks like Propigandhi is going to be Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. Demonar, Monumentality Golden Age. Val is going to be Pen Brush and Voice. UnderTheGun, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. Phyrsos, Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. We got the other Phyrsos on Pen Brush and Voice Golden Age. And Damori is going to be with PBV, Pen Brush and Voice. Also, looks like England is starting to expand quite quickly. He did manage to get to 180 production, and you can see he's going to have multiple cities to benefit from to the north, while he is going to get the harbors inside of them. And it is coming about that era that we're going to need to see those shipyards getting through. Diplomatic service coming up next turn, and Damori is going for military engineering as well. Putting down a few industrial zones here and there is going to allow him to get those extra juicy production points, while from his capital city he did manage to finish up Oracle. That's going to allow him to get industrial zone coming up to the northwest, and I do see he is going to get an amphitheater in there as well. Nice campus, by the way. Finally a campus in Liverpool, by the way. That's a +5. He's gonna get a lot of science quickly, and honestly it looks like he's gonna overtake Propigandhi in the science and in the culture for the rest of the game here. Gaul is going to have a problem to keep up with this, and it doesn't look like the production is going to give Gaul that big of an advantage. Vladimir, though, does have a lot of production over Phyrsos with 220 versus 135, and he does have bigger stats. And the fact that Vladimir didn't actually push from the beginning Khmer did allow him to get his own simming done, and while Khmer had a few issues getting his own sim. Not that big of a good land over here for Khmer to play cities on, and of course now he's gonna start to get the dome race. Dome race, like I was saying, they're gonna start pokey at their opponents here, and I do see Mayadapura for Phyrsos is gonna get an ancient wall, while he's struggling to get his own crossbows going and get the position on the Cree units. Still gonna have a lot of damage coming against him from Cree's crossbows. Demonar is on 163 culture and 66 science. Now he started doubling his science for the in the previous era, and from what I can see, he's also on not that much tourism, only 30 tourism per turn. Probably did acquire quite a few of those books, and was focused on expanding quite a bit. We do have him finishing Mahabori Temple in the city of Lyon. What is this chateau? Oh my god, it's a 3265 chateau between those three sugar tiles. Amazing. I do see Lyon getting Mahabori Temple with the two apostles. He is gonna get his evangelized going, his religion evangelized, and of course art museums coming up in Paris, art museums coming up in Marseille, and he's getting a few more libraries for the extra science. Very nice, very nice. Nantes as well with a +3 campus here. Settled Bordeaux next to Delicate Arch. Okay, very good, very nice. The biggest thing is, oh, look at the fleet. Look at the powerful fleet of Phyrsos we got. Okay, guys, okay, this is about to be that time. Okay, it's about to be that time. We got a poll going on here. We got a fight, and I'm actually quite I'm a bit annoyed that I cannot put a prediction on this. By the way, I wanted to see the bets. You know, I wanted to see who's gonna put the points where their mouth is. Let's actually see. Who do you think will win? And on one side we got Spain, and on the other side we got Dido. No cake double. This is no cake double. I'm gonna let you 5 minutes. I'm gonna give you 5 minutes, and I'm actually gonna even lower the additional votes so you guys get to use the power for this. Let's see who's gonna get this. 500 for the power for the votes. Let's go. Additional votes. Let's see who is the favored over here. We got on one side, of course, Spain getting those fleets going. He can get the fleets with caravels. On the other side, we got Dido with Rahendra Kola, with more admirals, with a lot of his bodies as well. And of course, you do see he's trying to get more campuses. Both of them will need to start upgrading their units. Phyrsos is finishing up next turn cartography, and I do see him already with mercenaries. He does have 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 boats, while on the other side, in the binding scene, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 boats coming up for Phoenicia as well. These are 14 possible caravels. These are around 7 possible caravel fleets. You gotta remember, Spain is usually fleeting up his boats. Going for harbor shipping projects, we do have Leif Erikson on the side of Spain. On the other side, we do have no admiral. Wait, whoa! Where's the admiral? Where's the admiral? What did you do with the oh my god, it's not this one. So he activated Rahendra Kola. Val, what did you do, bro? And the next one is Isun Sin, and he's not doing the projects. Uh-oh. I feel a disturbance in the force. I feel a big disturbance in the force. After such a good preparation for this attack, Dido might be dropping the ball on this one. Uh-oh. Oh man, it's an expensive admiral. He would need at least 2 projects to go for it. And we do have the projects starting to come out of the Spanish yards from Madrid and Zaragoza and Valladolid. 3 cities are making these projects, starting to put the gold where his mouth is. We do have, as you can see, a lot of gold on Val as well, 700 gold on him. Demonar, Propigandhi, Vladimir are all ready for this if they need to do it. And of course, Damori is going to be the one funding this warfare for Phyrsos. He also has his own 95 gold per turn. Under the gun is 100. And look at Artemisia. Artemisia is, oh my god, right in the face of trouble over here. We got the Spanish caravels coming up next to him. And of course, one of those galleys just stepped on Artemisia. Go back! Go back! Be banished from the Spanish lands. We got it coming back to KDY. Of course, Val over here is trying to get more of these biomes going. I think, honestly, at this point, he just needs to be churning a lot of biomes. I don't know why he is actually not putting all of the biomes to work. He has so many chops. So many chops. You gotta get everything working, bro. Val, you gotta turn on those printing presses. Same thing about France over here. Can't really be fooling around in the culture here. Can you imagine, you know, just angry looking boys coming up from the caravels? And then you do have the French guys in Rennes, Paris, Marseille and Nantes just walking around and trying to figure out how to get happiness for their people and spread, you know, freedom worldwide. And then like, oh yes, let's go for a party tonight. And then the angry looking people are like, let's burn the club. If Dido loses the naval here, forever young, yes, I think it's all about the naval. That's why I put the poll up, because honestly, it's gonna be so hard. Like, if Phyrsos gets the drop on Phoenicia, it's gonna be so hard to come back after this. Yes, okay, Phoenicia is gonna lose 2 cities, but then he's gonna get attacked. Ooh, look at France go. That's my boy. Under the Gun is coming up with a lot of coursers. Tours is gonna be the staging location for this army. We got 2, 4, 6 units over here with a general on them. We got a lot of crossbows also coming to support, while Phoenicia is being forced to defend against this with his own land units. He's going to need to get some range support for these units, as well as getting more science for both of those tech trees. It's quite a problem over here for him to go top and bottom. Why not fleet up first? That's a good question. I think, well, there is some truth to just using the strength of the other caravel. While you do get some attacks going with the first one, you wait for the other one. Looks like the majority over here feels like Spain is the one favored in this matchup. Spain is going to get those harbor shipping projects. He will probably get Isun Sin as the next admiral. Well, I'd say probably, but he's so far away in the points. 126 out of 305. That's a lot of points. That's a lot of points difference. I don't know about this one. I don't know about this one, boys. Mika66, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Valid points. Let's see, probably for both flanking and getting different promotions eventually. Yeah, we'll see. Also using the core ability for a little bit of heals. Okay, let's see what do we have here. Okay, Phoenicia actually. Okay, okay, so you see, there's a bit of a problem here. We got France with 6 intel, but he cannot pressure the units of Phoenicia anymore. These are 70 strength men-at-arms, quite strong for him. Phoenicia did manage to get a general, so did UnderTheGun for his units. He's gonna need to move up with those crossbows to start to deal the damage against the men-at-arms. And of course, he needs to figure out a way to shoot with as many crossbows to one target. We got France over here also benefiting from a spy. He did put a spy in Tyre yet, and oh my god, he needs to get Terracotta. Where is Terracotta army? Oh, no Terracotta army yet. On France, on UnderTheGun, honestly, at this point, it should be a mandatory upgrade for that Terracotta army. He does have an encampment, but it is in La Rochelle on the east side. He should actually put an encampment coming out from Rouen or somewhere and get that Terracotta army as soon as possible. It would be amazing to see the level 2 spies going to work. Hello, Trapsacanagen, bom dia. Yeah, in theory, I'm good at the game, but only in theory. Oh, I see, Finarfin, I see. You're getting, I would say, oh. Hey, Voxor, thank you so much for the cheer. 100 bits, thank you, sir. We got 30 seconds in Romanian coming up from Gathy Anthony. Okay. 30 seconds in Romanian. Ok, let's go for the 30 seconds in Romanian. So, avem două mari focare de acțiune în momentul acesta. Pe de o parte, vedem cum națiunea Cree se luptă cu Khmer. Vedem cum unitățile Khmerului cumva reușesc să treacă de defensiva Cree-ului. În același timp, pe mare avem multe embarcațiuni care vin împotriva națiunii Phoeniciei. Spaniolii vin cu foarte multe embarcațiuni ca să cucerească țărmurile Phoeniciei. Honestly, I don't know how to pronounce Phoenicia in Romanian. În același timp, o să vedem cum Franța încearcă să intre printre defensiva Phoeniciei pe țărmuri de jos și vedem cum reușesc să ajungă chiar lângă orașul Byblos. I think that's enough. I think that's, that is enough. Yes. I'm sorry about 30 seconds in Romanian. That was Romanian, by the way. A lot of words that I haven't used before, but I guess it's fine. Yeah. Well, yeah, we call Spain, or actually it's not Spanish people. Spanish people is Spanioli. Phoenician would be Phoenicieni, something like that. France or French people would be Francesi, and so on. Like, yeah. Phoenician. Okay, so Phoenician. Okay, thank you, Beaver. Thank you so much. So basically, what I did say, we got two big things happening on the map over here. One of them is gonna be the war between Khmer and Cree, and you do see that Khmer is actually breaching the defenses of Cree, is taking down the units of Cree one by one, and also did take down the walls in Sakahikan. Those Damoris are doing amazing work over here for Khmer. On the other side, we do have the naval struggle. It looks like Spain is gonna start to go against Phoenicia soon with a lot of boats. Embarcațiuni in Romanian is basically boats. And we do see that Phoenicia is getting a lot of his boats as well being upgraded into caravels. We do have a line of units coming up from Phyrsos. He did not fleet them up yet, and I am not so sure he's going to have enough of them to fleet up. Of course, whenever you fleet up a unit, you do have to use 2 boats to get into a stronger one. France is breaching the defenses also on the city of Byblos with a lot of units. Has quite a few crossbows, has his a great general in the front line, and as you can see over here, he's managing to get quite close up and personal to the city center of Byblos. This is a problem. UnderTheGun is gonna manage to do this offense without that many losses, and it will allow him to get stronger units the more he goes. Of course, getting a catapult to take out any kind of defenses, wall defenses of Byblos and Tyre, and we do have him with quite a few pillages available. He's going to need to slowly take down the defenses over here of Phoenicia, while of course Spain is going to pressure Phoenicia from the north, from the sea, more and more. This would be the moment, a good moment, that Demonar needs to realize to get his own boats and try to go for cartography, even if he doesn't have that much science to work with. He's going to have the fleet ability, and he's going to have I want to say to go for enough boats to try to help out Phoenicia as much as possible. Have to, will, or will is, well, are basically very far apart at this point. Also, Torin29, thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome, welcome. And see, he lost the important tiles in front of the city. Yes, indeed, except someone has a spy on her and she doesn't have a spy on him. Yeah, so if Catherine has a bonus diplomatic visibility against everyone, is that means that she has a perma +3? It depends on the technological level, and of course the spy level. Basically, to equal out the French bonus, you always have to have an extra diplomatic visibility over the normal one on France. I think that's as easy as I can say it. Give me a second here. Okay, one and okay, this. Okay, so we do have Under the Gun starting to get. Okay, interesting. He's gonna get some moves over here next turn. I do see he did manage to pillage a few tiles, and he's gonna need to move his crossbow line on the front line to take out these units. He did go for the pillage first, not actually wanting to promote that unit. He's probably gonna take out the men-at-arms as well. This one is in a very awkward position. The good thing is the crossbow alone is not going to be able to take it out entirely. As you can see, it's still going to remain with a few HP points. On Khmer, we do have him finishing up with that wall in the city of Viadapura. That's the frontline encampment right next to Mahasaki Khan borders. Cree is putting stronger and stronger units on the front line, and he's trying to get more crossbows, while of course Khmer did get his Damoris with a few promotions. The grape shot, the +7 combat strength, bombard strength, is quite nasty, and it does allow him to pepper a lot of shots on the Cree units and of course take them down. We do need to see if he's gonna be able to take down entirely the defenses of Cree. As you can see over here, we do have a bit of an advantage for Khmer to take these tiles, but then he's gonna end up in the crossfire of a lot of crossbows from behind the city of Mahasaki. We do also see Vladimir did manage to arrive at 153 science with 125 culture, 94 gold per turn with 300 production, much more than Phyrsos can handle. That's actually 3 times the science of Phyrsos with 2 times the production. Of course, Phyrsos does also benefit from 154 faith, and we do see him trying to get some units towards the south, towards the Gauls. The Gaul did not actually keep on pressuring England. He did settle down a little bit, trying to get his own stats. He got the Colosseum, for example, in the city of Bibrax, and we do see Propigandhi is on 131 science with 163 culture, 321 production on his side, so pretty good. We do have, let's see over here, we do have industrial zone coming up from Madrid. Okay, Phyrsos did manage to fleet up a few units, but now he's trading, and not favorably, against Phoenicia. You do see actually Phoenicia does benefit from Ferdinand Magellan. We got Jimenez over here on Spain. He does also have Leif Erikson, and from what I can see, he did not manage to get Isusin, but he did manage to get the Santa Cruz. That is the Armada Admiral. Very important, by the way. I'm a bit confused why Spain didn't get more boats. I think you remember me saying he definitely needed a lot more boats. Yeah, this is why. He doesn't have enough boats to fleet up, and he would have had all the advantage of the world if he actually fleeted up his boats. I don't know why people are underestimating the Spanish fleets that much, as in not going for them. When they do have the option, they're not going for them. Anyway, what is it? What? Didn't bring them all? Well, he does have 3 more. That's not enough. Like, really not enough. Anyway, we do have, of course, the attacks of France getting in, and it looks like now he's starting to attack the city of Byblos' defense. He's getting a few trebuchets as well, and did manage to get through to the south also. Has managed to put the city of Byblos under siege, and of course we do see the crossbows are actually right up there, close up and personal with the city center. And that's actually a very dangerous position for a crossbow to be. Usually the crossbow is quite squishy when it comes to the defense. It needs to get stronger units like a courser over there, but it looks like he ran out of them. Needs to also get a few more men-at-arms on the front line, and in the meantime it looks like UnderTheGun is trying to sim behind this with 116 science and 149 culture. We do see that Spain is also trying to defend himself and fleet up his boats as soon as he gets attacked, while Phoenicia is starting to get promotions on his side. The +7 Embolon promotion is an amazing one when it comes to this. Hey, good evening, Kanak. Hello there, everybody. Yeah, it's an awesome game started up over here. We got Forever Young going against the big boys coming up from La Table Ronde. And it looks like we're gonna have land warfare, naval warfare. We got some culture shenanigans over here coming up with France, going for the pagodas. It looks like in the B, yeah, he did get Defender of the Faith and pagodas. Still didn't get to build the fleet here. He is relying solely on Phoenicia to actually win this war, and it looks like Phoenicia is winning the war against Spain. Mostly because Spain underestimated Phoenicia's ability to get a lot of boats out. Yeah, of course, Phoenicia is going to need to do something about this war against him on the land, but it kind of seems like he's doing okay-ish. Not that bad. It's a bit late in the game for UnderTheGun to pressure him. And yeah, Phyrsos is realizing that he's probably gonna lose this matchup against Phoenicia. Wants to put some more distance for his boats, between his boats and the Phoenician boats. And I think at this point he would need to start to think about upgrading his production capabilities. That's exactly what he's doing. He's getting an industrial zone to the north of Madrid. What is it? Is this one? Yeah, this is the one. Oh my god, 0 adjacency? Like, man, you might have put it next to the dam though. Anyway, it is what it is. Needs to get the shipyards going. I'm very surprised we don't have shipyards already from Spain, while he did try to build something else. Now, we do also see Phyrsos is on 99 science and 84 culture, while we do have Val on 97 and 72. Val is on a pen, brush and voice. Phyrsos pen, brush and voice. Both of them are actually going ahead with this. We do have France managing to breach the defenses, and even though Byblos is quite a tough cookie to crack here with 64 defense strength, we do have those catapults managing to smash it down. The walls are almost down. It is under siege. It's not going to get heals, and of course the crossbows are going to start to work on the other units here to the southeast. More of these trebuchets coming up to the party, while UnderTheGun is going to get to heal up his units that got damaged. Unfortunately, some of the coursers on the east side will still die, and that is a problem for him. He doesn't have a line of replenishment units that he could put on the front line, and the resupply line is going to be quite long. Even if the coursers are fast units to work with, and he does have generals for them, it's still going to be a bit of a problem. Also, we do need to see how Spain and Dido will try to go for the next tier units, of course, the frigates and the privateers. I do see already a few privateers coming out from Phoenicia, allowing him to get some extra damage going without taking hits on their side against the Spanish fleets, while of course Val is going for stirrups, going for enlightenment. Phyrsos is going for construction and mercantilism. Probably both of them are trying to discover Niter, which I think should be. Oh no, he did. Phyrsos already has knighted, and we do have Val actually getting knighted as well. So okay, come on, like they already have knighted. They didn't go for the top 3 for the frigates. Like, what is this happening, man? What is this happening? Unbelievable. Anyway, now we do have Leon coming up with a university in that city center. Looks like on the side of Byblos we do have France with the coursers trying to take out these units, the remaining high powered units of Phoenicia. And it does look like the city defense of Byblos did go down. Show text. Wait, easy for Venetian Arsenal? Well, yeah, if you're talking about Venetian Arsenal, yes, over here it will be a good Venetian Arsenal. Text. There we go. Alan, we're on text. Who got Crusade? That was actually Khmer got Crusade against Cree. He's actually using it right now over here. In the production queues, we do have Vladimir coming up with 310. He is one of the most productive ones in the game. Propigandhi actually got the first one with 336, but you do see Cree did use this time to actually get more cities going. I wouldn't be surprised if he's gonna get back up, especially after he's gonna get the next tier trade routes. I do believe he's starting to actually switch, or this would be the time that he's gonna start switching his trade routes towards externals. He could start trading with his allies soon enough. If, of course, I'm pretty sure his capital is still going to be the most productive one, but still he's going to help out his buddies with Wisselbanken. We're turn 65, and I'm pretty sure most of them did manage to get Wisselbanken going. We do have England that did manage to get Isun Sin. He did upgrade that one in the city of Manchester, giving him a lot of city defense in the garrison, coming up in Manchester with 81 protection against his opponents. While Propigandhi, of course, you do see he has quite a bit of a problem, but he is, oh my god, he's advertising the great scientist right in the face of Manchester. He does have Isaac Newton, took it away from his opponent, and that is a campus right in the face of England. What is this? Oh my god, look at Propigandhi just building a campus against his opponent, using his opponent's, oh my god, a geothermal fissure, and getting that scientist going. Wow, okay, well, I think Damori over here is gonna need to do something about this. Like, this is so much disrespect against Damori. Like, oh my god, really, bro? Really? And I call it disrespect because Propigandhi is not even considering he's going to get pushed by England, while of course he is on another continent. Redcoats could be actually a thing. Damori does have a decent amount of technology and culture. I think actually at this point, there we go. We got the Maritimes coming up in production. He's going to redcoat. He is going to redcoat Propigandhi. This is this is poking the bear right here. Okay, we got frigates coming up from Spain. He's starting to put them in production here. Needs to get quite a few more frigate fleets if he wants to be successful, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see Val getting those pre-builds as well. We got a few more caravels coming up in the build queues and quadrims. Looks like Phoenicia did manage to push back the French army to the west side, mostly because the lack of reinforcements that the French army benefited from, and of course the crossbows went very close to their opponents instead of staying in the back line. A lot of them died over here, and those were promoted crossbows. That is unfortunate. We do have, of course, a few more units coming up from Tours, and I do see musketmen are going to pick up the slack here. Very good units to attack into the pikemen. Not that good against the men-at-arms, but that's why the crossbows are there to soften them up. Yeah, we do have to also take a look at how is France Eleanor gonna go about this, going for the theater square festivals? He's trying to get those musicians and of course the artists. He did finish a lot of art museums earlier, and now is gonna probably get a few of these great musicians. Did the first one get acquired? I think it did. It didn't actually. I think this is the first great musician, Johann Sebastian Bach, and we do have a few theater squares finishing up next turn, and we do have a lot of writers available for France. France, by the way, is on 98 science, 242 culture, and did manage to get, let's see, where's the tourism? 58 tourism per turn. Okay, France scored up a musket. That's a very strong unit. Still not enough units. He's getting a lot of meta times. Looks like he is also going to try to go for his own Guard Imperials here. Still going to be strong enough units to go against Phoenicia. They won't benefit from the +5 of another continent. They are on the same continent as... they're on another continent, actually, than their capital. So they would have benefited on the same continent. But still, there's still going to be a core. They're still going to tear apart the armies of Dido relatively quickly. He just needs to get a lot of them. This is the trick here. You need to get a lot of them. Just like Phoenicia did manage to get a lot of boats to defend against Spain. Spain's only weakness was not having enough boats. Venetian arsenal coming up from Madrid in 9 turns. We do have Zaragoza and Valladolid going for one of them for frigates and the other one for industrial zones, and it looks like Phyrsos is going to get an advantage when it comes to that part, getting the frigates much faster than Phoenicia. Cree also managed to get to 188 science, 152 culture, has it has 328 production, and did manage to stabilize the defense on the city of Makvasakahikan. Is trying to get another spy out, and it does look like his crossbow over here is gonna have a few issues dealing with all of the damage against the encampment. It's gonna take a long time for that to push through, but that's also a free experience for Vladimir's crossbow. Fastidious, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow and welcome in, sir. Let's take a look at what's going on over here. We got more theater square festivals coming up from Khmer. He's trying to get terracotta army. This was certainly a job for France. I don't know why he didn't keep on building it. I guess he had other priorities to go for, and the fact that he's not gonna have terracotta army is actually not gonna give him the level 2 spies. Would have been quite important for him to get an extra diplomatic visibility, maxing out his abilities and taking away that option from the opponents. Khmer is gonna get that, and of course they might have thought about this, getting Khmer with an extra I would say level on all of his units is still gonna be important. That's that is a lot of damage. Khmer, though, even if he does have 1400 military, doesn't have that much science anymore, and you can see he's struggling with the culture, going for nationalism in 2, going for ballistics in 5. He is in a pen bash and voice golden age, and he's using that 180 faith per turn to buy out as many units as possible. Did manage to stay afloat for now, but I believe Cree might actually overwhelm him when it comes to tanks. We do have Vladimir over here going very strongly with the technology and the production. We're probably gonna see also cuirassiers soon enough. Yeah, there we go. We got a few of them in production. He's 2 turning cuirassiers from Visca Kisein. Would a trebuchet be worth it for Cree? Yeah, I guess if he wants to take down the Khmer's defense much faster, yeah, but I think field cannons will do just fine anyway. He just got ballistics, and now he's gonna go for the defense. For the offense, I guess. What kind of promotions did he get? Aerostorm and volley. Okay, so he's going also for the attack here. You can see the crossbows actually deal significant damage against the cuirassiers, but they don't take them down quickly, even with the extra +5 from Crusade. This is gonna be an issue. Okay, when we got Val ballistics in 2. Okay, we got Under the Gun 3 turns away from getting his Guard Imperials. Damori is going Gunpowder, and I don't know if he actually finished Military Science. I don't think so. They probably are gonna boost each other there. We got Val going for a lot of privateers to keep up the defense against Spain. A few more frigates coming up over there. I do see the productions. The production of Spain is going to be quite important. Getting the shipyard is going to be a nice one. This is a plus for harbor, an extra plus for production. That's what, a 44. That's about 8% more. It's not working on the double card though. Anyway. Hey, good Abend, mein Herr. Cleozin, good evening, sir, and welcome. Spain is doing Venetian Arsenal. Yes, he is doing Venetian Arsenal. And of course, that will allow him to overwhelm the defenses of Phoenicia. While I do think he's going to try to put a little bit of pressure on Phoenicia with just his frigates. We're going to need to see, and caravels, of course, and we're going to need to see how this will develop here. He does have 3 admirals, Santa Cruz, Leif Erikson, and Himerios. It's gonna get all of those bonus points on this place, and you can see how he is trying to put his units in a line, in a diagonal line, to get as much attack as possible against his opponents and as much defense at the same time, not allowing his opponents to triple shot units, even though of course the corner units are gonna have a problem. They're gonna be exposed. Okay, great works, great works. Demonar 118 science, 270 culture. Getting more campuses. He already has a lot of books in those cities. When he's gonna get the campuses, he's gonna get the extra yields coming up from his theater squares. The great works. And I do see finally he did manage to acquire the first tourist of the game, 1 out of 59. Not that much though. It's still on 80 tourism per turn. It's quite low for turn 69 at this point. Hey Nasasu, hello there, sir. Good evening, good evening. Well, we do have Phoenicia getting some repairs on his boats to the north of ATY. He's trying to get as many privateers as possible for some ranged units against his opponent here, even though of course the privateers are not as strong as the frigates. We still don't have enough boats coming up from Spain yet to push up the attack, but he is going to try to use whatever he has over here to get an advantage on Phoenicia, especially since France is going to try to push from the south with the Guard Imperials. Again, Phoenicia did manage to get the defense going on the city of Byblos, and he is probably going to try to go for ballistics relatively soon here. He's on printing in 2 turns, nationalism in 1. He's going to get to fleet up as well his boats, and it does look like Spain did kind of follow favor over here. Couldn't get his boats with enough bonuses in time to take out the Phoenician fleet quickly enough. It's gonna go into a muddy fight over here, but I think in the end the Phyrsos Spain will probably get it, especially with Venetian arsenal. If he manages to keep his fleet alive and not actually lose it, I do believe Venetian arsenal is gonna give him the necessary advantage to get new boats on the front line, fleet them up, and of course keep on attacking into the Phoenician fleet and take it out. There's only 2 cities that Phoenicia can pump out units from, and it doesn't look like he's actually using them to their maximum effectiveness here. Could have actually placed a few more to the north, but it is what it is. We do have the first guards coming up on the battlefield. 101 strength units with a +9 intel on them. It looks like there is a level 2 spy in the city of Tyre, giving that extra diplomatic visibility. The 2 levels of extra diplomatic visibility. The Phoenician units are in trouble. Yeah, we do have trebuchets also coming up around. I'm pretty sure we will need to see UnderTheGun go for metal casting for those bombards. Gonna be much more effective, and there are quite a few men at arms that need to be upgraded here. Hey Tibaro, hello there, sir, and welcome. Hello, hello. We do have Propigandhi with a bit of a problem. Uh-oh. Red coats, this is the button. We need to push the button. Alarm, alarm. Oh my god, red coats. Oh my god, Damori did it. He was, you know what, bro? Are you actually gonna build a campus in my face and get Newton in my face? Oh, no, you're not. And of course, Damori over here is just, unleashed over here, unleashed the red coat terror on the city of Mohenjo-Daro. He is gonna probably take out quite a few units here. Now we do need to see if Propigandhi is gonna manage to get strong enough units. He does have 176 science and 207 culture. And I do see Damori is gonna need to hard build a few more units. I gotta say these aren't, you know, a significant number of red coats. Yes, there are quite a few red coats, but they're not that big. Doesn't have a general for them. It's like a, you know, half-hearted kind of attack here, but it might be just enough. Let's see. Gold seems like the weak link on the team this game, sucking up all the gold and about to get wrecked by red coats. That's one thing that we definitely need to see. Is he actually gonna lose to red coats? I don't know. Let's see. We got many times coming. Propigandhi is trying to use his units, even if they're not that strong. He's getting pushed from the north. Look like Phyrsos. Khmer is pushing him from the north and forcing him to upgrade over there. They need to get the goal for Val. They need to get the goal for Propigandhi over here. And of course, you do see they're trying to upgrade everything. While Propigandhi does have a lot of production to work with, he's going to need to make the most out of it. It does look like also Khmer is pushing Cree some more and using that faith per turn to buy out units and putting the pressure on the Cree's defense in Makvasaka Hikan. They keep on fighting on the city for a long time now. Boo also did manage to get recruited here by Cree, and it looks like those units will get extra heals. That's very nice. That's very nice. Okay, let's see the boats. What happened with the boats? And this is a problem. We got Phoenicia and Caravel fleets starting to end up attacking to the Spanish boats, and we do have quite a few strong boats still alive from Spain, but not that many of them. You can see his fleets are staying alive, the other boats are not. And this is quite a bit of a concern over here. Val has quite a few privateers to use and attack into the Spanish boats while he is dealing the final damage points with his own caravel fleets. This is the biggest issue. Spain couldn't actually build, or didn't build a lot of units over here, and could have benefited from a lot bigger fleet. Having the caravel fleets would have been a significant advantage against Phoenicia for a long time now. Now we do need to see France also benefiting from the gold from his allies, and it does look like at the moment they're kind of wow, losing a lot of gold under the gun. Let's go, bro. Like, where is the gold? Where is the gold? No gold. No general, by the way, for these Guard Imperials. From what I can see, there's only Burica. That's not enough. Not enough. He's gonna get another one. Okay, Renaissance Industrial. Gustavus Adolphus is gonna be amazing. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen here. It feels like the first moves are gonna be extremely important. This is the weak link, by the way. This is the weakest link, and it looks like it is gonna go down. Yeah, it is gonna go down. While Phyrsos did manage to trade it and got another one that, oh no, he just, yeah, I mean, that, you know, that's a problem. That is a big problem. He's starting to lose the caravels. Even the caravel fleets, he's starting to lose them. Well, at least he's gonna one-turn caravels. Oh, two-turn caravel armadas. Okay, that's nice. Maybe, you know, I think like the biggest investment that they could do is just buy him a shipyard in Madrid. Can you maybe we do a petition, buy Madrid shipyard? Let's see, Phyrsos, do they have enough gold for it? I think they should, right? What is it? 60 gold or 600 gold for a shipyard or something? Does Eleanor have oligarchic legacy? Wait, which Eleanor? You mean a Demonar? Probably not. I don't know, honestly. Does he have a melee unit anywhere? I don't see a melee unit to check. I don't know. 800 gold? Well, they don't have enough gold for him. Phyrsos is getting some more gold. Let's see, 177, 118. Yeah, they don't have enough gold. Maybe next turn. Maybe next turn. Let's see what's going on in the other war. England getting next to Mohenjo-Daro. We got the siege tower. These are Renaissance wall, medieval walls, by the way, right? We do have the 150 fortification health from the great engineer. Demonar fascism. Demonar fascism, not close. Natural history, industrialization in 2. Industrialization in 2. Boomer FD, good evening, sir, and welcome. I've never played before. Is the flat earth or round? Can you go from one side to the left? Yes, there are maps that you can go from one side to the left. As you can see over here, this is one of those. This is called 7 Seas. But there are also maps that you cannot go from the left to the right. For example, Inland Sea is a map that only has like the land, the outskirts of the map is going to be filled with land, and then the inner core is going to be filled with a sea. Oh no, Phyrsos. Spain lost all of his fleet to Phoenicia. Who could have predicted this? Of course, he's gonna get new ones. He does have more shipyards coming online here. He did buy a shipyard. There we go. Guys, they bought him a shipyard. He's gonna 2-turn caravel armadas now. This is the biggest thing that they could have done. Also, I think he's even gonna chop this out. Dido is doing amazing moves on land and on the sea. Yeah, I know, right, Tomasi? This is amazing, right? Amazing. Val is just amazing at this point. And oh my god, he got so underestimated here. This is what happens when you underestimate your opponent. He wanted the shipyard. Okay. Oh, you might be right, actually. They still have a lot of gold on them. You might be right. He wanted the shipyard. That's a lot of production. How much production does he have? 60. Yeah, makes sense. Or did he chop it? Might have chopped it. I played Settlers of Catan. Is this game more or less complicated than the Settlers of Catan? Honestly, I do not know that much about Settlers of Catan, but I'm pretty sure this game is complicated. Very complicated. I've always wondered why there aren't maps where you can go around the world vertically. It might be something related to the engine rather than anything else, to the engine of the game. Okay, Phoenicia keeps on pushing forward his advantage. This might be a mistake though. He doesn't have the production to replace the boats that he might be losing over there. And yes, it's good that he's taking down the Spanish fleets. Of course, we will see new ones come out over here, and Phyrsos is going to try to get him back to his land. He's also going to get closer to the Spanish reinforcement line, and getting quite a few chops in his units is going to be an advantage. We do have a Valladolid coming up with that shipyard. That's going to be only a +2, unfortunately. And I do see Cordoba still working on a campus. Okay, we got the next World Congress. Let me actually get a vote on this, and we're going to take a look at the other ones. Let's go for autocracy. Let's go for religious. Series or religious? Did both of them die? No. We do have no more culture. So let's go for culture. Culture. Okay, there we go. And me. So autocracy, culture, me. Wave. Hello. I go culture. Wait, no. Autocracy. Autocracy. Culture. Me. 2A. When you go over the North Pole, you don't come back to the south. Ooh! Okay, go Beaver. You nailed it, bro. No, I'm spectating, Boomer. But I guess, like when it comes to the World Congresses, we actually need to equal our votes out on the two spectators in the game. It's me and Pulp. Pulp is, I want to say, spectating for the French community. She's commentating in French. Okay, so let's take a look at their ages and really quickly talk about and see their stats, because they did lose their pen brush and voice ability, the free inquiry, and so on. Maybe they will get a new monumentality golden age. Also, because you see, yes, I am spectating this. We do have Vladimir coming up with a monumentality golden age, dark age. Dark age. We got the golden age, reformed the coin age, 142 science and 349 culture. A beast of a nation over here, Eleanor, France. And we got Val with a dark age. He's probably gonna plug in the +5 card on his boats. I do not see it yet, though. I don't see it on the canopy. Oh, it is there. It is. We got UnderTheGun with a normal age. Unfortunate. He would have benefited from a dark age. Philip II went for a reform the coin age, golden age, and he does have a bit of a science advantage and culture advantage over Val. Phyrsos is also dark age with Jayavarman VII, and Victoria went dark age. Looks like Mohenjo Daro over here, it keeps staying tall, but it's probably gonna fall down to those red coats. I do see we got Muskeman Core coming up over here, and what happened? Zzz. And they're probably talking about this though. He wanted to get his fleet out. Now he's probably gonna lose. Anyway, these Caravel Armadas coming up from Phyrsos, Pompey, they will be amazing. They will help him beat back the Phoenician fleets. Is it a strategy for some teammates to build the military early, another teammates to boom and grow as big as possible for late game? Yes, basically we call them, I call them brawlers, the ones building military early, and then the simmers, the ones going for the late game sim. But you always have to have a balance between, of course, expanding and getting a military out, and trying to go for some kind of timing and so on and so forth. And the players are trying to synchronize as much as they can. Sassy gamer lady, woo! Welcome everybody. How have you been doing, ma'am? Welcome. Oh my God, it's been such a long time since I've seen you. Hello, hope everything is good, and of course the two corgis are going nice. How are the corgis? I'm fine. Yeah, we're watching the game coming up over here, Forever Young versus La Table Ronde, and we were having a bit of a discussion over here in the chat. We have a new viewer asking us quite a few questions about what's going on here. YH Love in the chat as well. Good evening, sir, and hello there. There is gonna be a pro Cree. Yeah, it's a pro Cree. What can I say? Vladimir over here doing quite good with the Cree. 221 science, 117 culture. He did lose his pen brush and voice, and you do see he has a decent amount of gold generated. Oh, give me a second. Need to also get some juice going, and I'm gonna stretch my legs. I'm gonna be back in a minute, actually. Speaking of pups, going to take them for a walk. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. By the way, if you guys don't know Sassy Gamer Lady, she's a very cool streamer coming up with quite a few games, role-playing games and also strategy games. We met with the Civ Give, and of course. If you guys want to go and give her a holler, it would be much appreciated. Sassy Gamer Lady, big shout out. Give me a minute, guys. Need to stretch. Bum. Hey, with my pleasure, much pleasure. Group stretch. Yes, 1 minute for the group stretch. Okay. Got this. Oh, thank you. Yep, going on 36. What can I say? Can I stop now? Can I stop? Can I get some years back, please? Like 8 or something? Anyway. Thank you. Also, plushie hunters would be nice to just get some years back. I know, right? I know. Just, get some years back. Would be amazing. There was a movie like this, I believe, with you getting some years back. What was it? Oh, man. Totally forgot. Anyway, Poor Dankis, thank you so much for the follow, sir. And welcome to the stream. We're waiting for the players to get back on this. They did say they're gonna come back to the game at 02, so that's actually right now. They should be any second now putting up the team plus. There we go. Damori just put up the team plus, and we're waiting for Forever Young. We do have a few things happening on the map. England is unfortunately getting stopped over here. Oh, look at him, man. Look at Propigandhi go. He is trying as much as possible to keep the city of Mohenjo-Daro alive. He's getting more of these muskets going. He's cording them up, and of course he does have a strong enough unit to attack back into the redcoat and also take quite a bit of damage from it. Damori didn't have the core ability and didn't build enough boats to go on the offense here. Wasn't that prepared to take out his opponent. Benjamin Button guy ages backwards. Oh yeah, it is. But there was a new one. I believe it was with I would say one of those singers. I forgot how it's called. Anyway, let's see. Future In Time, I believe it's called In Time, and it was with Justin Timberlake, Amanda Seyfried, Cillian Murphy. Oh, very cute girl, Yes, yeah, that one, Justin Timberlake. Hey, Psy, oh my, good evening, sir. How are you doing? about to be free. I see how it is. About to be free. Okay, so we got the fight for 3-1 coming up, and of course Damori is going to put new units to attack into the city of Mohenjo-Daro. He's still going to take that city. It looks like with his red coat he can definitely apply enough power against the city center to take it down next turn. We do have a new red coat being upgraded, and I do see the musketmen of the Gauls will be strong enough to withstand these attacks, but of course he's still gonna lose that city. Now, I'm very curious if they're gonna flip the city, if they're gonna actually try to use that city center, that city state to gain some favor or not. Theocracy lost a wildcard policy card. I do see military city states do not provide a unique suzerain bonus. I don't think there was an important one, was it? It's Volin. Oh, this is the city state that gives you some extra general points. Okay, well, I guess in some cases it is powerful enough. Ooh, Phoenicia managing to take down the Spanish boats. Oh, catastrophe, say catastrophe. We got Madrid and Zaragoza happily building those caravel armadas. Valladolid is not joining the fray over here. He would need to start building them from that one, but he needs to shipyard first, to get the shipyard first. And I was quite surprised he didn't get another city here to the north of Brussels. But it is what it is. Phyrsos is still going to benefit from all of those nice and juicy Auckland tiles, and he is needing to rebuild his fleet really quickly to handle the Phoenician navy. The good thing is he does have Venetian arsenal, and that's a lot of strength, a lot of production going into his cities, into his boats. We do need to also take a look over here. France did lose to Diplo favor. I do have to see how many points he has. He's on 6 out of 20, and I don't believe he actually did go and get yeah, he didn't get Statue of Liberty, but he is preparing his empire for a culture victory. I do see he's getting a Bolshoi theater from the city of Paris, and I do see him going for an interesting choice to go for neighborhoods. More shipyards coming up from Nantes. I do see production, but only, wait, oh, I see, 2, 4, 6, 8 cities. Okay, I was expecting a lot less cities over here. Why do I need to choose whatever? I don't know why it made me choose something. Hey, Rayotsun, bonsoir, bienvenue. We do have only a few boats available for Phyrsos to use, and of course now he's gonna get into the range of him repositioning his caravel armadas on the front line. He's gonna get a few of them to fight with, and this is not gonna go easy for Phoenicia. The closer he will get to the Spanish borders, the harder it will be. What did that chop, by the way? He chopped a stone tile, but he didn't actually get a boat out. How did that happen? And also, where is the admiral, and why does he not have that much strength? Get the admiral, bro. This caravel fleet is more, it has more strength than his caravel armadas. This is a problem. Okay, now 3 cities are starting to pump out caravel armadas. 4 cities are starting to pump out caravel armadas. In 2 turns, he's going to have another 4 ones that are going to join the 3 that he has over here. Finally, he realized he's going to need to get Admiral. And he also still has Santa Cruz. I was expecting him to use it on a frigate earlier. It would have been amazing to get a frigate armada at some point, but it is what it is. And we do see, of course, with the extra +5 now, these Spanish caravel armadas will be quite strong. We do have privateers coming up to the fight here, and we need to see how Val is going to try to use them against his opponent. Trying to get new boats from LPQI and KTY. It still doesn't have enough production to handle this. Unfortunately, UnderTheGun's attack going against Biblos, this fizzle out. This is a stalemate at this point with a DMZ between them. And by the looks of it, UnderTheGun is going to try to get a few more Guard Imperials. I think a lot of field cannons will be necessary to punch through the defenses of Phoenicia, while of course Phoenicia has his own defenses to work with. The level 1 field cannon cores inside of Biblos and the encampment are gonna do so much damage against even the Guard Imperials. We do need to take a look at yeah, Mohenjo-daro did get flipped, and you do see at the moment Gaul is getting his own line infantry corps, but he couldn't be there in time to stop the city of Mohenjo-daro from flipping towards his enemy. That's 100 Diplo favor going towards the side of La Table Ronde, while Damori is gonna try to keep the defenses going on Mohenjo-daro. That is a very weak city state. Propigandhi might actually get one shot on it. Oh wow, Mohenjo-daro one turning walls? No. Okay. Just put them in production. Okay, it's fine. Okay, let's see what's happening in the seas. Phyrsos is getting those boats back. He wants to have a decent number of them. Of course, the support bonus when it comes to the naval fights is extremely important. The extra +2, +4, +6 that you get on your boats is gonna give you probably the edge in a fight. And Phoenicia is trying to put his boats in such a way that he is, well, he's gonna try to benefit closer from some pledges, from some attacks. I'm not so sure he's gonna manage to do everything here. It's too far away from his shores to actually do anything. This is not pushable anymore. But he doesn't know something. He doesn't know how much production Spain is benefiting from. And of course you do see how many of these caravel armadas are starting to come out of his cities. It would be amazing if Spain would get a few Spanish frigates, armadas as well, to go along with this fleet. Anyway, we'll see how this will end up. Now Phoenicia is 100% gonna not get to reinforce that. He's probably gonna lose his fleet right here, and then he's gonna cry back home. We got a few more settlers coming out from France. UnderTheGun is gonna try to expand a little bit more to the south. He does have a decent amount of settlers to go for. Another 4 or 5 settlers could easily be going there, and you do see his settlers are coming out from Rome, Avignon, and Toulouse. La Rochelle is also a 2 turning one. We do also need to check out what's been happening over here between Cree and Khmer. Looks like Khmer has been shooting the city of Makasakahikan for such a long time that it's in the red zone. And we do have field cannons coming out from Cree behind the forest, stopping any kind of Cree incursion. While Vladimir is having a bit of a trouble to shoot back on the Khmerian encampment. There's a level 3 field cannon core that is doing a lot of damage against these Khmerian pike and shot cores, and of course the units that are trying to go against him. With the cuirassier cores, Vladimir is managing to keep the defenses up, and even with a level 4 field cannon, it does look like Khmer cannot push through. That's a level 4 field cannon core. Oh my god, okay. That's a strong one. That is a strong one. One sec. Demonar, Eleanor, France did manage to get that Bolshoi theater finished, and it does look like he's gonna get more of that tourism going. He's plugging in the great writers, he's getting a harbor out, he's getting more of factories for the extra production, and he did manage to get 9 great musician points a turn with 27 great artists and a decent number of great writers, 35. That is with of course the Divine Spark. We do have a coal power plants coming up from Lyon. Doesn't have a very good adjacency for that industrial zone, only 2, so it's quite an expensive coal power plant for the return it will get. Now we do have a line of caravel armadas that can go against Phoenicia's boats, and the only thing that Spain does not know is how many boats does Phoenicia have to put on the front line. Of course, he's gonna find out relatively soon, and we're gonna see the counterattacks started. We will need to see the frigates come online, and that's exactly what he's doing here. Valladolid is gonna get 3 turns for a frigate armada. Zaragoza is gonna get 1 next turn. Madrid is gonna also get 1, and of course we do see Spain. Whoa! Did just lose a builder. It got snatched over here by the privateers. Redcoats did retreat in the city of Manchester, while Mohenjo-daro did get to build the walls. They're going to still go down to the line infantry corps. It looks like that city-state is trying to get the medieval walls going for more defense, while the Redcoats, well, the Redcoats are dealing massive amounts of damage against these units. Not the line infantries, though. The line infantries seem to be strong enough to withstand the Redcoat attacks. And of course, we're gonna see the late game options starting to come out of the players here. The biggest concern would be the defense in the culture. We got under the gun. Actually, nobody at the moment from La Table Ronde is defending the culture victory, and this is a big issue. Demonar is insulated between Cree and Phoenicia and can play those rock bands in Cree's land without that big of an issue. He's very, very close to him, and you do see that Demonar is starting to gather as much faith as possible. He's not that far away from getting rock bands. He's 3 turns from ideology. 2 turns from ideology, and of course you do see he keeps on building up that tourism. He's actually on 156 faith a turn with 166 tourism per turn. Not that big, but again, if there's no defense, that is a lot of tourism anyway. We're gonna need to see him get a lot more science going. He's getting his universities, he's getting more amenities, more great works, and of course that also allows him to get more yields in everything. We do need to see how fast he's gonna get that victory, and if his opponents are gonna be able to defend this. I guess England would be one of the opponents that will try to defend this. By the way, the city of London is finishing up Casa de Constatación from how to say, he's going to get a few bonus points over here. Newcastle upon Tyne, Manchester are going to be cities on another continent that are going to get those points. Not to mention he's going to get the extra governor title points. No culture defense. Yeah, that's a problem. Culture defense is a problem. The only thing I'm a bit afraid of is, of course, Spain managing to breach through Phoenicia's defense and then go against France. That's the only way they could actually counterbalance this. And of course, probably they know, like both teams know, they need to max this out. Angustoslav, good evening, sir, and welcome. Lukang, by the way, hello, welcome, sir. Can Spain send a couple of armadas to Eleanor? Yes, if and after he deals with Phoenicia. Also, who got ruler, as in Ruhr Valley, you mean? Ruhr Valley? I don't think anybody got Ruhr Valley yet. I didn't see the notification pop, and I don't think actually anybody started building it. Gold, no. It's no. England did manage to get Constatación. France, no. Doesn't even have industrial zones to work with. Great works of Pink France. Great works. As in, what do you mean to check the great works? He has a lot of them. Do you need other information other than a lot of them? Like 5 over here. He has another probably 5 over here. 2, 4, 5. Yeah. He has another 5 over here. 2, 4, actually 6. Wait. 2, 4, 5. No, it's 5. There was 2 over there. Rhymes another 5. 2, 4, 5. He basically is maxing out. He needs musicians though. Demonar is 9 out of 85. He didn't manage to get up Dana as far as I know. It was built on the Gauls. Mohenjo-daro did get defeated again and it got raised by Propigandhi. Doesn't want to give another 100 diplo favor to his opponent, and Damori is gonna happily take out 1 musket from the Gauls. Night Demon, hello there, sir, and good evening. I've been watching on Potato's channel. Excited to actually catch you live. I've learned so much from this. Please keep up your fantastic work. Oh, thank you so much. That's such a kind word. Thank you. Also, big shout out to Potato. He has been amazing help, by the way, for the channel. Potato MC Whiskey. If you guys don't know Potato, you should get to know Potato. He's doing amazing work on YouTube and, of course, on Twitch. I do have to point out right now he's a little bit into other games. He's more doing Terra Invicta or something like that, a game that is coming out. It's how to say, oh my god, I forgot how anyway, it's a good game. It's a good game, and he's very, very into it. So if you guys want to check him out, definitely check him out. Am I gonna cast with Potato again? It was a lot of fun with you too. I hope so. Actually, we're getting some surprises for you guys. I don't want to, go out of hand over here and give all of the information, but we got some surprises in the upcoming months. We're trying to plan out as much as possible, and I do hope we're gonna see him in the CWC, in the Civilization World Cup. I do hope we're also gonna get to see each other in other events. And again, there's a lot of stuff that we can't share from behind the scenes, but it's amazing. I do hope, of course, we're gonna get to see each other in real life as well. Now, of course, with COVID dying down, with planes starting to run all over the place, trains and so on and so forth, we can actually travel much easier than before, and lands are a thing. Nubus Maximus, good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Let's see who's gonna pick up the culture defense. We got UnderTheGun with 149 culture. He could definitely switch towards culture, and yeah, there we go. We got theater scores coming up from him, going for art museums, getting those amphitheaters. I think he is picking up that defense from now on. We got also Damori on 157 culture. The defensive side is actually UnderTheGun with 84 domestics. He does have quite a few of those improved chateaus that are getting a lot of, problems in the air. Wow, whoa. Chicken eats are coming from Avignon. We got a 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5. 5 tiles improved by Chicken Eats. Very nice. Actually, a possible 6 if I take a look at the east one. It was good coupling because he usually plays single player and asks you a lot of questions that are interested for people who don't have a lot of multiplayer experience. Yes, that is indeed true, and I do believe, I do hope I'm actually gonna see him more in the multiplayer scene, and at the same time, he has a way of speaking things with a lot of positivity, and at the same time, indeed, putting the pin on the important questions. It's amazing. Oh, Vladimir just put down Rural Valley. Vladimir is, there we go. We got Mixiv Wachik coming up with Rural Valley in 8 turns. I don't think he actually has something to help him out get that faster, but he does have a decent amount of production in that city. It's 86 production city. We do see that he did manage to get also steel walls, which will delay the city takeover for some time. It will allow the city to also get back in its health, and I do notice France is helping him lose Crusade, or I should say get rid of Crusade from the city of Saka Hikan. Khmer over here is just lost his +5 on the Cree city, in the Cree units, and of course we do see he's getting pushed back. I don't see actually Khmer managing to get out of this, unfortunately. He's only on 100 science with 90 culture, and you do see that Vladimir is booming with 234 and 151. Is definitely ahead, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see Vladimir over here try to get some tanks later on. He is going refining in 3, natural history in 1. He has industrialization already, putting down those coal power plants to work, and getting a lot of production for the hard built tanks. Does need to get a decent number of encampments going. I do see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and yeah, there we go. This is tanks. This is upcoming tank strategy going against the Khmer probably. Okay, we got Phoenicia on the retreat path. He's gonna end up on the wrong end of a lot of frigate armadas, and I do see also Phyrsos didn't manage to get ironclad armadas. Phyrsos is trying to get castles. Oh my god, he's just 2-turning, 3-turning these ironclad armadas. This is gonna go sideways really quickly for Phoenicia. Also, let's see the chat. We got same. I learned the game from Potato, but enjoy the multiplayer more. I play quite a bit of multiplayer safe, but I have no clue what to do. But watching these kinds of streams, especially when there is a discussion going on, is teaching me a lot. That is amazing, by the way. That is exactly the feedback that we need. That's exactly why we're trying to get as many streams out, and of course, getting how to say getting commentary during the streams is one of the things that I noticed helps out the new players, especially if they ask questions in the streams. Like you know, sometimes there's a lot of action going on and I don't have time to go into the nitty-gritty, like in the details. But if somebody asks me, I'm gonna definitely try to go into and explain every little bit of detail, and that's exactly what I think you should do. Try to ask as many questions. If you don't know something, definitely ask, and it will be explained. Yeah, we do have also, let's take a look over here on Damori. Damori side on the west side looks like he's getting defended by the Gauls. The Gaul has a line of line infantry, KW, and I do see he's getting a few more encampments. Going for Oxford University from the city of Bibrax, going for more banks from Novio Dunum. I see aquariums coming out from Adoatuca, and he did manage to defend the north. Not that big of an issue. Khmer did try to push a little bit, but not strong enough. And of course, looking at the stats over here, Propigandhi did manage to use Newton to its maximum effectiveness, 232 science, 187 culture. It's quite good, 514 production for him. It's definitely strong enough to trade with the best here. Damori did manage to get 267 science and 168 culture. Now he's working on a few more amenities from his capital city of London. He's getting that entertainment complex, building the arena in it. And I do see he's on a 500 production. Quite important to get as many amenities throughout his cities as possible. Oh, there we go. Sorry about that. I had to do something really quickly. Turns out it's pretty good having a bunch of high yield campuses. Yeah, I know, right? It's, yeah, you wouldn't have thought about it, but yeah, it's, you know, high yield campuses does give you a win there. Sometimes. Well, some people actually call it the big blue number, and some people actually say it's a ghost. You know, it's a big ghost. Anyway, we got Spain starting to push through with ironclads, armadas, and of course some frigate fleets. He's starting to deal insane amount of damage against the Phoenician boats. While Phoenicia cannot replenish those boats fast enough, he's starting to lose the front line. And we do have new ironclad armadas, privateer armadas coming up from the cities of Spain. He's getting the shipyards also in that city. That's a +5 harbor. Amazing, by the way. He's going to get a lot of yields from that. I'm still very much surprised Bandar Brunei is alive, by the way. Now we do have him with an option to go for another city to the south of Volan. Actually, a few more cities if I take a look at that. While at the moment France did decide not to push forward his advantage against his opponent. I gotta say these Guard Imperial Corps are quite strong, but not strong enough to go against Phoenicia anymore, especially with the cord up field cannons defending the city of Byblos and of course the encampment. That's Victor in there helping out the defense. Did Spain get Crusade? No, Spain did not get Crusade, and I don't think there are enough converted cities for Phoenicia to get a +5 on it. I don't think he even got a religion. There's no religion here for Phyrsos. It's gonna get a conquistador though. I don't know why. It's gonna get a conquistador, but well, it is what it is. I would 100% advise it because everyone uses it completely, and to some cities. Wait, what am I talking about? How much would you Plushie Hunters, how much would you advise using the better balance mode for multiplayer, because I see that it changes the game quite a bit. Yeah, basically this is the moment that if you don't use it, you're in a disadvantage, so I would definitely say use it. In the multiplayer scene, we do have quite a few players playing with it, and I do have to point out, especially for multiplayer, it's much better suited. That's why we call it the better balance mode. For single player, it's totally different. I would still say the base game is much better for single player to get fun out of it, like get to use amazing bonuses and get the I would say the yields going and get like insane timings going and so on and so forth. It's still the single player is still much better, but for multiplayer you're gonna want to use PPG to have the same level playing field between as much as possible between the civilizations, and of course that's how we actually started to construct the multiplayer scene. Just like Elephant Guy is saying over here, some civs are just completely well, insane without them. Second question also, why are barbarians disabled? It's because every turn counts in the multiplayer scene. Like, and I can't stress this enough. Every turn counts. Players are thinking about their tempo. Players are thinking about their early bonuses. Like one production will matter quite a bit between two spawns and so on and so forth. And something like a barbarians, like something needing you to take care of a barbarian, building an extra warrior, or trying to get some defensive units, and so on and so forth. Even if you do get some benefits back, like some experience or the gold, it's just not worth it compared to you losing the tempo going against other players. Peshmon Apricot, I don't know if Pauline is here. I don't know if Pauline, bonsoir. Are you here, Pauline? I don't know. Honestly, I don't know if she's here or not. If she is here, we're probably gonna see her in the chat. If she's not, well, I guess she has yes, Polush, hello there. Look, Peshmon Apricot, look, Pauline is here. Yes, she is here. Hello, bonsoir. Psycho Mike, one player could be overrun by barbarians while another may be barbarian free. Yes, exactly. It's too RNG dependent. We got Phyrsos coming up with the attack against Val, and it does seem like he is gonna this time break the defense of Phoenicia. There's no way that Phoenicia can defend this anymore. We do have ironclads coming up from France, but I feel like this is a bit too late. I did think he's gonna need to do this but a lot earlier and with a lot more power. If he does manage to lose his the sea, the power production to the north, I think actually the game is over. The only win condition at this point, actually there are two win conditions. First of all, tanks, which can be countered by their opponent's tanks, and second of all will be culture. We do have a lot more science coming up for Propigandhi and Vladimir, and not to mention the production is going to be also with Cree and Ambiotics. While on the other side we do have Phyrsos, for example, with a lot of production, but it's navally focused, and then Damori is also going to be with a lot of production, again kind of navally focused. Doesn't have a lot of encampments, and he's gonna need to get to the next population level to put those encampments down and benefit from the military academies and so on and so forth to actually get those oil points and build the tanks, armies, and so on and so forth. It is kind of a awkward position to be in, while of course UnderTheGun is still gonna benefit from a lot of Guard Imperials. Couldn't get the science up fast enough, and he's gonna now start to expand to the north. Gonna get a few more cities. He did get like 4 or 5 new cities. It's gonna take a while until they actually get online, get all of those bonuses coming up from their districts up, and so on and so forth. And in the meantime, he's going to need to play a catch-up game. As you can see, we do have Spain managing to breach through the Phoenician defenses with more frigate armadas coming up to the fight. Ironclads are on the way. We do have him building new ones every turn, and of course trying to breach as fast as possible the Phoenician north side. Phoenicia still has 4 cities to the south, and I believe he would have an option to actually go with safety settles somewhere in the southeast. It's not gonna die completely, but it's gonna allow France to get away towards the other France, and this is gonna be a problem. Also, we noticed that I understand that barbarians just throw in too much variance for multiplayer. Spain armadas are looking solid. Yeah, the Spanish armadas are just booming over here. Let's take a look at what's happening with the tourism. We got Demonar 15 out of 93 tourists, and it does look like he's on 233 tourism, 421 cultural turn. He's also getting flight in 3 and conservation in 1. Do the chateaus give tourism? Yes, they do give tourism after research in flight, and of course he's gonna get a decent amount of tourism after that. A lot of very good chateaus are available for France. At the same time, we got Forbidden City coming up from Ahtakakup, Fortens Rule Valley. I think actually there's a race for Forbidden City. I saw it in, there we go, in France's land, in Rouen. That's 4 turns, that's 1 turn faster here. And oh my god, I really like this, by the way. The chicken itza, it's amazing. And of course, UnderTheGun is putting more pressure on that culture. He's on 203 culture defense with 93 defensive. Damori is on 91, very close to UnderTheGun. We got another attack started, and this time of course UTG is gonna have armies with him. He's gonna get his bombard armies to go against the city of Byblos' defenses, and he is trying to push alongside the north, alongside the Spanish boats, trying to take out the Phoenician defense. Of course, now Phoenicia finally did manage to get his own ironclads. I don't know if this is late enough though. We got so many frigate fleets, and of course the production outputted by these Spanish cities with Venetian arsenal is just gonna give him such a big advantage. I'm very curious if this is gonna be breached or not. Let's see. We shall need to wait for this to happen. How did Damori get 750 production? He got his shipyards in all of his cities. You can see all of the harbors are benefiting from the triple whatever they're called. I don't know how to call these, but these are basically shipyards. That's how it looks. You can see also he did manage to get industrial zones with factories in them, so they're getting the factory bonus towards his other cities as well in a 6 tile radius, and of course he's started building quite a few of them. Not the Royal Navy dockyards, no, like the pontons. I don't know how to call them. There's, like, you know, these little things. The Royal Navy dockyard, the normal one, only has 1, but when you get the shipyard, it has like 3 of them. Will he break the Venetian Arsenal curse? I think he will. Also, good evening, Bisen Behar. Thank you so much for the follow, sir. Welcome. Piers Vuguroth, I think, is on the correct idea over there. I think those are piers, right? 1, 2, 3 piers. Anyway, we'll see. Let's see what's going on here. This is probably the most important part, by the way. How many of these Phoenician ironclads can go down, and how quickly can they go down? We got Spain getting in there. Okay. You can see Spain is also trying to get the promotions for these ironclads. Oh no, Val started trading. That's a problem. Of course, Spain can 100% put a lot more boats in a shorter time than he is. You can see how fast he can actually build those ironclad armadas. He keeps on building them and sending them to the front line. This is not a... Okay, there we go. I think that's just it. That was like, you know, the northern side of Phoenicia just wiped out clean. Oh, I did get a juice, but it didn't start it. How is this possible? I guess we also need to take a look over here how Vladimir and Propigandhi are going to affect this. If they do start to pressure, for example, England with tank armies and artillery armies, they might actually break through the defenses. While I do believe France is going to try to get those culture points. You can see the rock bands are starting to come out of the cities, and Demonar is trying to get the next settle as well. Album cover art for one of these. Demonar is gonna get to play on Etemenanki. He's gonna get also Alhambra to play in, and I do believe Rural Valley is gonna finish also in the 3 turns. Ahtaka Kup probably not gonna finish Forbidden City. It's 2 turns away from finishing in the city of Rouen. That's the French capital. Catherine de Medici, French capital. We do also need to take a look if Cree is going to be incentivized to build a lot of tanks. At the moment, I do see him just wanting to get those military academies and building all of these encampments. He's getting the infrastructure done, but not actually going for tanks themselves. Usually when you see this happening, you do see a lot of cuirassier armies being put into production, but this is not happening. We got 7 more turns until the next era, and it is very important for him to get the golden age if he wants to go for an attack to be efficient, taking down the Khmerian cities. He would need 2 arms to go through fortification health much faster, to go through those siege points. And I do see Phyrsos is probably going to get steel walls. We got refining on 5 turns, mobilization in 1 from Jayavarman the 7th. He's probably going to get his own steel defense. It is going to be harder and harder for Cree to push through. Not that hard for artillery though. Like I was saying, you do need to spam them out, and we'll see how that will work out. Damori is on research labs. He's going to get a lot of science fast enough from this. He's already on 500 science with 225 culture, 217 gold a turn, and 770 production. The biggest issue is how is he going to use this advantage against his opponent, not on what kind of stats he has. He's gonna need to carry his team from now on, and of course we do see Spain is starting to take down all of the Phoenician boats. Only 4 more boats remaining, with another one popping next turn. Yes, walls are gonna get built, but they're not gonna be alive that much longer. The frigate armadas will chew through the defenses really quickly, even against ironclad cities. Looks like, whoa, did France lose all of his Guard Imperials? All except 1 and 2? Oh my god, that's a lot of them. That is a lot of them. Anyway, we got some plays over here. Two rock bands just played. One of them died, one of them stayed alive. The Lonely Continents got 150 album sales, while Demonar's other one is moving. It's a religious rock, I guess. Okay, it's fine. We got another one here, the Hot Emu. Ooh, I like this one, the Emu. Yeah. Hermitage coming out from Marseille. Gustav Eiffel is going to be there to improve it. I see planes coming around from Paris. He might actually use the planes to defend against Navy, though, at least in the capital city. I don't think he can defend against Rennes that much. He would need actually 1, 2, 3, 4 planes if he wants to totally insulate the city of Rennes and Paris, while Nantes is going to be, well, needing 1 plane to defend against frigate armada. What kind of music would the Hot Emu play? That's a good question, actually. Also, Night Demon 549, would planes from England be enough to defend from a tank push by the Gauls? Yes, planes from England will be enough to defend against tanks from the Gauls. I think so. We got 1, 2, 3 tiles that you can put those plays in, and yes, Birmingham basically is something that you can live without, but he's not going to get attack on Manchester, on Newcastle upon Tyne. It's the city of Manchester could still be taken over by artillery, though. Gaul would need to prepare himself accordingly to defend against with anti-air against planes. Oh, more rock bands. Okay, let's see. Looks like Demonar is using the first moments of the turn to actually play those. Mixi watching did manage to finish Rural Valley, and we got that extra production coming up on him. 123 production city, while Whiskey Kisane is going to get Alhambra next turn. That's 112 production city. Now also going to get the stock exchanges for some extra gold, and I do see more of these encampments being put down. Big Ben is also coming online from Ahtaka Kup. The hot emu did not play, by the way. Did not play. I repeat, the hot emu is in the house, but it did not play. The epic peppers. Oh my god, these names, bro. How did they actually come up with all of these names? The epic peppers. Yeah, that's a spicy one. Biplanes coming up from Paris. Okay, I see KTY is starting to get under attack here with the walls. A lot of frigates are gonna start damaging that city center. Of course, the frigate armadas do need to get some promotions, and they can get the bombard promotion if necessary to deal some more damage against these opponents, these cities. I mean, these cities. The hot potatoes, exactly. The hot potatoes. Hot, 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 hot. Ooh. I think Demonar actually got flight, right? Biplanes coming out, so now we can actually see how much tourism. So he's on 21 out of 101 tourists. And how much tourism does he have? 276. It wasn't that big of a big boost over here. I was thinking he's gonna get a lot more from the chateaus, but it looks like he didn't. That's unsatisfying, to say the least. At least he did manage to get 227 science and 463 culture. He's gonna need to catch up a lot to the other players. He's only on 5100 total science acquired, just a little bit over Dido's science, and of course you do see that Dido is starting to lose cities. He's gonna try to get the ancient walls, but not gonna be enough. Not gonna be enough. Not gonna be enough. We do have, as you can see over here, under the gun 54, Phyrsos 57, Damori is 86. He's actually the most science in the game. Damori does have a lot of science and culture. And looking at his culture tree, we do have him actually picking up the defense from Under the Gun. He's on 104 domestics, Under the Gun is on 101. While I do see Eleanor did manage to get 24. The Jack 4563, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. Hello. Potala Palace coming up from Spain. I do see Angkor Wat also coming up from Toledo. He is gonna try to get a few more of those wonders worked. We're coming up very close to the Renaissance era, and again, I'm pretty sure that they're trying to go for the heroic ages. Vladimir is, going for a heroic. Propigandhi is not that far away from one. He needs 8 more points to go there. I do see Demonar is gonna get his. No, he's gonna get another golden age. Val going dark. Looks like Under the Gun is on golden, 117 out of 117. Phyrsos going dark. Phyrsos going dark, and then Damori is gonna be heroic. Dark age into heroic. Very nice, very nice. A lot of planes coming off from the Gauls. It looks like he's gonna go around tanks and first go towards planes. He probably knows that Damori is gonna try to defend himself with his own planes, and now both of them are trying to get there. A lot faster actually for the Gauls to actually get everything done. Aerodromes are gonna come out, multiple encampments also coming out for that extra oil per turn. We do have Propigandhi not that far away from getting his totalitarianism, getting towards fascism. He's first gonna try to go, well, did he go democracy first and get, okay, interesting, the finest hour card. We do need to see how fast he's gonna manage to take the planes for a spin here into his opponent's lands, while we do definitely need to take a look at how much tourism Demonar is generating per turn and how fast he's gonna get the extra tourism. Later on in the game, around this turn, like 90, 100 coming up over here, we do have the timings for computers and environmentalism. Each of those will give him 50% more tourism throughout his land, and that is an extreme advantage to have if you do manage to get the 100% tourism around your in your land. Of course, you can imagine you can jump up from 500 to boom 1500 sometimes, just snowballing, getting discovering the cards, getting more tourism, base tourism. You can then couple it with the bonuses and so on. It's just insane how fast you can explode, but the biggest problem is how fast can you get there. And as you can see, we do have Demonar coming up with 290 tourism and 200 faith per turn. It's a bit too slow. Even if he's playing those rock pants and he's starting to get the promotions on them, he's not generating enough culture to actually win faster. He's on 32 out of 108 and in danger of losing most of his coastals. He has 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, Marseille is not actually coastal, but it's very, very close to the coast. He can get attacked by frigates, and I'm pretty sure, especially with the requirement of the city of KTY over here, Phyrsos will probably get the battleships. Yeah, there we go. Refining in 1, mobilization in 4. Oh, what? Look at this encampment right in the middle of no. Oh my god, really, bro? Okay. Interesting. We got artillery coming off from the cities of Under the Gun, of France, Catherine de Medici. France, Catherine de Medici finally did manage to get over 200 science. He's getting back up in the stats, but it has been a long time. Val did lose most of his science and culture, I gotta say, with the loss of those cities to the north. He lost Pingala, and I see Moksha was forced to reposition itself in the city of Biruta. It's quite a problem. 3,500 tourism from one single play. Very important. Where are Eleanor settlers going and why settlers? That's a very good question. I would love to answer that. I guess these are safety settlers. Maybe he thinks he's gonna lose all of his land, so he's trying to stay alive here for the next part of the game, maybe. And so that kind of means we might actually see Cree try to go for wiping off the map. He is in a good position of taking down Khmer, for example. That is gonna happen, or that could happen. I don't know why. Oh, helicopters. Okay, Vladimir is going helicopters. Combustion in 1 turn, fascism in 2 turns, helicopter fascism. Okay, that's gonna be really quick. Okay, we got Demonar, environmentalism in 3 turns. It looks like the planes were just not fast enough to defend against their opponents here, against ironclad armadas of Spain. Yeah, we do see Paris is gonna get defended. Nantes, again, not fast enough. Phyrsos did manage to get there next to the city, and he's gonna try to keep that tile. Battleship armadas getting upgraded in the city of ATY's borders. We got 1, 2, 3 upgraded already. Another 1 can be upgraded, and another normal one. Well, actually, another 2 can be upgraded with a normal one over there. Also, and Voltaire, can you explain how the planes defend against the ships? What does it mean they were not fast enough? Oh, so the planes block the tiles around, block the tiles they're on, right? They're deployed on, so you can ideally stop the ironclads from ever taking the city of Paris, and if you can get enough planes around the city, you can just, you know, not allow your opponent taking the city to take the city. And when I was saying they were not fast enough, is because he couldn't block all of the tiles towards the city of Rennes over here. You can see ironclads did manage to get at least 2 tiles next to the city center, so they can take over the city, while they cannot pressure this one to the northwest or this one. The same happening on Nantes. Nantes, if only the biplane would have managed to get onto the harbor tile, that would have blocked the city takeover. Now Spain did manage to get that tile, so he is gonna just wait there. He's just sit pretty and gonna wait for the battleships, and he's gonna take down the city defense. Yes, I know. That's a very long discussion. Yes, yes, this is weird, but that's how the game works. Like you know, you use the mechanics as the game works. What can I say? I understand it's very hard to actually make it work differently, though. So nobody wants to handle that uh, can of worms. Okay, we got more biplanes coming up over here. He is trying, Demonar is trying to do the defense here, trying to put as many planes out there as possible. I do also want to point out battleship armadas do have defensive anti-air guns, so you can't really shoot at them with the biplanes. They basically die, as you can see over here, 71 against 111. We're going to need to see when the fighters come out for Demonar if anything's going to change. Right now, I'm pretty sure Demonar is just going to use them for as much as possible the power projection. Going to get a few experience points, but that's about it. I do see... What is it? What is it? Demonar rifling 1 turn, environmentalism 2 turns. He's still far away from getting a lot of tourism, only on 292, and he still needs to play these rock bands. He's probably very concerned about what's happening on his border on the northern shores, while he is probably getting, he's getting safety settles out. We do have Demonar on 37 out of 117 tourists, and he's getting a lot of tourism coming up from these rock bands. The Hot Emo just played a song and got 2700 tourism. Very nice, very nice. Oh, another one? Come on. Oh, that one died. I don't know where it died, but it died. I think it was the one from Rural Valley. Oh, and another one. The sick hippos. Oh. And we got the hilarious crows to the north of Wiskayokisane. We got also quite a few research labs coming up from Cree's land. And a lot of settlers coming up from Demonar. Interesting. Propigandhi going for broadcast centers. I did see over here radio and totalitarianism coming up in 2. Vladimir is going to get a next turn. Still no advantage from UnderTheGun to take down Phoenicia, but now that Phoenicia lost his science, I'm pretty sure he lost a lot of production as well from those cities to the north. He is probably gonna get tanked here soon enough. UnderTheGun is next turn gonna get combustion, and he already has quite a few pre-builds. Heavy chariot armies just gonna need to get the gold, and of course the tanks will probably one-shot most of the piking shots and the units of Phoenicia. That's at this point basically it's very hard to defend with field cannons. Now the field cannons help you stay alive for a long time, but they do have an expiration date on their side. And let's see the upgrades. I think there are two things happening at once, and first of all is this. It's France getting attacked. Probably the city of Rennes is going to be the first one to go. We got the battleships getting in there, and you can see how fast they're taking down the fortification health. Even if it's medieval walls, 150 fortification health, it's still not going to be good enough. Demonar 100% needs steel, but he's 2 turns away from getting it, and Rennes will go down. Whatever he does, Rennes will go down. He did manage to block the tiles, by the way, to the north of Paris. You can see he got 3 of these biplanes. These are going to block Spanish boats from ever going into Paris. Yeah. Hey, guten Abend, Salty. Oh, you went out partying. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Nice, nice. Oh, we got the party, Salty. The party capybara. Oh, I see how it is. You need to change your name now. It's the party capybara, not the salty one. Let's see what's going on over here. What are the over yields? Well, you are questioning about the yields or the total tab? Oh, completely drunk. So not half, but completely drunk. Oh my god, okay. We need to be careful. Yeah, your English looks fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's all good. Total. Okay, plus. And there we go. Yeah, why did Spain raise the French city? Because it was too far in the opponent's lands and he didn't get any kind of advantage from keeping it. He didn't want to handle it, keep on flipping over there. And of course, giving France an option to take it back. There was a lot of tourism taken away. I don't think Spain over here wants to keep any of these cities. He's just content on taking them down, like razing them to the ground. Yeah. Yeah, remember Eleanor, actually, when it flips a city with loyalty, it's totally flipping, like it passes that free city sequence, and it goes directly into France's borders. Who dares to hurt? Yeah, no, don't hurt the cutie. Don't hurt it. Okay, what do we have here? Let's go for moon landing. Okay, I don't think anybody's going to moon landing. Just think. Maybe no. Okay, let's go for a terrestrial laser station. Okay, that sounds better. No, forgot. What did I do? Laser nuclear. What's Operation Ivy? It's the project that gives you the big nuke. It's the thermo nuke. Well, it unlocks it, but then you actually have to hard build it. Gumball 5. He probably lost 5. 2 books and 3 great works of art. I think a better question would be how much tourism did he lose? Around 25 tourism. He's on 270 right now. Wow. Big Ben gonna finish next turn in Ahtaka Coup. They do have a decent... Oh, he doesn't have the gold. They didn't give him the gold and it's gonna finish Big Ben without it. No, you gotta give him the gold, man. We got tank armies being produced in 3 turns from Cree. Looks like he's going for quite a few cav armies as well. We probably did see that go France's army get upgraded here into tanks. A lot of tank armies with Gustavus Adolphus and Jose de San Martin. We got the artillery armies able to do the massive damage against the Phoenician cities, and they will probably take over all of the lands towards Utica. There's a high probability of them also breaching the defenses of France over here towards the capital city. Oh, now they take down Auckland? Oh my god, that's a long time. Like, they should have taken down Auckland a long time ago. Yeah, 25 is definitely a decent chunk indeed. Okay, let's see what's going on here. France is getting okay 54 out of 125. Man, he's not slow on this. I gotta say, he's not slow on this. He's gonna lose another city though, and that's another 5. Oh, actually, he moved all of the books. He only has 1 remaining in the city of Nantes. He was very fast on this. Very nice, very nice. He's moving the books. I see there's also a push coming up from Cree against Khmer towards the city of Geneva. They might actually flip this city back, try to liberate it. This is going to be quite important. That's a lot of science coming up for them. Biplanes, a lot of biplanes. A lot of biplanes. Great musicians, France is gonna get a new one. Okay, I see Lonely Continents did get a level 2 and can play. Also, there's another one here, the Sick Hip. He has 3 rock bands that I can see, 4 rock bands that I can see. I'm not sure which one he's going to choose to play, so I'm going to just sit here to see what happened. Manhattan project makes 50% production. Okay, 50% discount on the production of buildings of coal power plants. And Eleanor did lose 2 Diplo points. They totally not focused that one. They're not caring about the Diplo. They're going to try to push the culture victory through. And that's one thing that their opponents did not actually get the defense going for. They did try some defense, but it's not enough. Looks like UnderTheGun is 247 culture. He is going for the attacks. And, well, there is such a thing as defending against the culture victory by killing your opponents. Oh, level 2 died? No. And another level 1 died. Okay. The level 2 died here, by the way, somewhere. I don't know where, but it did. Played the last concert. He has 2 more. Come on. The Indigo Tomatoes and the Hilarious Crows. Oh, finally he managed to get steel walls. It's going to be a little bit harder for the battleships to go through. And of course, we do have him going for Guard Imperials, trying to get as much defense as possible. You do see how much damage these battleship armadas are doing against that. And of course, the biplanes are trying to get as many tiles as they possibly can towards the northwest of the city of Nantes. We do need to see what's the tourism going like. 531 tourism coming up from Demonar. He did manage to get also environmentalism, while now he's going top 3 for computers. Top 3 is after electricity on computers over here. He needs to go quite a ways away, but he's gonna need radio anyway for the broadcast centers. Allowing him to work more music is gonna be a very good acquirement of tourism. Who's yes, Eleanor. Demonar is selling the rock bands. Eleanor is also on 208 faith a turn with 558 production. Heartbeat of steam, by the way, for Eleanor, trying to get the production going. And I do see him trying to go for more Theatre Square festivals. Ludwig van Beethoven is the next great musician. I think he actually passed this. I think he passed this. Okay, we got the first city falling from Phoenicia. The city of Tyre is gonna soon be next. And why is it every time I move the screen there's a rock band playing here? I wanna see the points, man. Come on. I wanna see that tourism popping. Anyway, it is what it is. We do have the French tanks starting to take care of all of the Phoenician units, and they're one-shotting them left, right, and center. And of course, UnderTheGun is going to try to make good use of his tempo to go against the city of Lyon. We will probably see biplanes coming up on that city and making a defensive line. They just need 3 planes, and they're gonna defend against any kind of attack here. And 1 plane to the north of Paris. It should be enough. Unfortunately, there's he can embark in the south. The biggest problem would be to get fighters here for Demonar, and he is on the way. He's on the way. In the radio in 2, nuclear power plants in 2. Nuclear power. Feel the power. We'll see if Demonar is gonna manage to get enough tourism fast enough. Demonar is on 58 out of 133 defensive. England. What is England doing? Mechanized infantry corps going against infantry armies. Wait, what? Okay, well that doesn't seem to go anywhere. It's basically Propigandhi is fighting mano a mano Damori, and they're not doing anything against each other, tickling a little bit here and there. How close culture victory? Not that close. Also, Loxard is making a good comment over there. We do have 920 production coming up from Damori. 999 actually. He's 999 coming up for England. And the biggest issue would be over here. How is he gonna use this? And it looks like it's gonna be fighters coming up from his side. They're gonna need to reposition towards the west side, and I'm pretty sure Propigandhi is doing exactly the same thing. We got fighters coming up from his side, getting cuirassier armies for the tanks, and he is preparing for the late game warfare as best he can. Unfortunately, Propigandhi is not near not even near what Damori's production. It's a 581 production. Can you imagine Gaul being half production as Victoria? In what world are we living in? It's all upside down. Yeah, exactly. It's all upside down. Let me take a look at something. Give me a sec. Oh. Well, Cree is gonna end up fighting against Khmer's tank armies again, late again when it comes to the advantage of his army. Khmer was did manage to always be on the same side. Did manage to keep his borders over here, and he's been thrown in their back for some time now. We got the Sydney Opera House coming up in 6 turns from Paris. I do see those biplanes are starting to take the position on the west side. I did hear another one of those rock bands playing somewhere. I think it was around here somewhere. Anyway, we'll see where it is. Oh, I see. The Hilarious Crows actually went to the east side. 400 album sales from the Hilarious Crows. He went on the Colosseum. $69 out of 142 for Demonar. He is getting more tourism. Is he gonna stay alive? He lost another city, and of course Demonar is still on 518 tourism per turn. Most of his tourism is coming from rock bands though, and that is a problem. He's gonna also need to get a few more biplanes to the north of Marseille, and they're gonna plug all the chokes to the west side. He's gonna need a lot of planes. The moment I don't see Spain actually benefiting from unit, he's gonna need. There we go. Cavs are coming up next to the city of KTY. Phyrsos is gonna try to use those cavs to take out the city of Marseille and maybe even get to Paris. We're gonna see if that's actually gonna happen. Unfortunately, it looks like Demonar couldn't actually keep the tiles to the north of the city of Marseille to stop those battleships from attacking into the city center. That city is dead. That city cannot be stopped from going down. He has two of these battleship armadas that will keep on attacking into it. Of course, artilleries are going to come up on the defense. This might be a thing. This might actually help him survive a little while longer. I also want to point out on Forever Young, we do have a serious problem with the gold. Vladimir is 366, but then Propigandhi is negative, Demonar is negative, Val is negative, and we do see that Val is losing more and more cities. His capital city got taken over by France, and we got quite a few tanks going towards Biruta. One of the ways of going against France over here will be, of course, for under the gun to get helicopters. If he does manage to get helicopters going towards the south here, he could just use the water to go around the defense of the city of Lyon and try to take out his opponent. Under the gun is 1 turn away from fascism, 1 turn away scientific theory, and I do see him building a lot of cavs. I think he has the same idea in mind. I would attend a concert at the Colosseum for sure. Yep. Gaul not being the one with the nuke pressure. That is very surprising, by the way. Very surprising. We got helicopter armies coming up from a lot of the Cree cities, and of course we're gonna need to see what they're gonna do here and at who are they gonna go against. We got a few of them to the north, position to the north, while France is starting to play in the wonders of the Gauls here. A lot of Cree armies are going against. Okay, well, I guess English mechanized infantry is much better than helicopter armies. So yeah, what can I say? Damori again with the bonuses. Did manage to get the correct bonuses in time. I'm very surprised those helicopter armies are going east side instead of going west, instead of trying to defend the last remaining cities of Utica here, of Phoenicia. Because UnderTheGun is going to pressure quite a bit Demonar, and I find it extremely hard to believe he's not going to use the helicopters to go around the city of Lyon. And of course, if Vladimir does not manage to get the defense going on the south of Paris, this is just game over right there. Demonar is just not going to have enough time to get the pressure on, even with his rope hands. Oh, 2250, 562 gold. Very nice, very nice. Let's see the hilarious crows go at it. Let's go, let's go. Bombers coming up from B-Branks. I see Aduatuka going for the encampment training projects and wants a general. Come on, what is this? Why is he not playing? Oh, 1 sec. Okay. Okay, we got finally Vladimir preaching through the defenses of Khmer. Of course, the helicopter armies are much stronger than Khmer can actually put units up. He does have a few tank armies, but it doesn't look like they're keeping up with the strength of those helicopters and the speed at the same time. Let's see the hilarious crows. Come on, let's go. No, no hilarious crows. No. Oh. Anyway, okay. Cree is getting in. Not fast enough though. We do have battleship armies, battleship armadas being produced. Battleships getting into armadas soon enough. Those fighters are also getting there, and it looks like they will tear apart the helicopter armies one by one. Damori does benefit from a medic, and it does seem like he has a decent amount of support bonus around those units. I don't think actually he's gonna get pressured that much, but of course it's only a matter of time until we're gonna see nukes come onto the fall here, and we do need to see who's actually gonna start shooting the other team. We do have a lot of production coming up from both teams. Damori did go down considerably to 810. Phyrsos is 632. UnderTheGun 649. I'm not actually mentioning Phyrsos is really down low with 255. Yeah, doesn't look like he's gonna manage to keep up his cities for that while longer, but he's still gonna stay alive in the game. We do have Val also with the safety city of Carthage next to the city of Lalanda. And we got the Magic Rhino, by the way, the rock band, managing to get 3,000 tourism, but it died. So again, not enough tourism generated by those rock bands to get a kill. And I gotta say something, it's been so many times I've seen Propigandhi lose the culture victory, even if he had insane amount of faith and the rock bands, that I am surprised that they're still trying to go for such a casino style win with the rock bands. Like passive tourism, totally different. Passive tourism, I totally agree with that. If you have strong both ones, like strong faith generation and passive tourism, usually you do manage to get the win. But this is not the case though. This is not the case here. Demonar did manage to get to 527 tourism. At this point in the game, usually the players do need to get to like 1500, 2000 tourism if they do want to push that win through. You've seen yesterday, for example, Liege managed to get with Canada like 2500 tourism or something like that. Those are basically the numbers that you need to get. We did have also Damori managing to get to 471 culture. Now he is going to pressure the culture victory as more and more. And you do see he's getting a few campus research hangars, broadcast centers coming out from his cities, getting more planes out and trying to get the science. It looks like he did boost it to 157 domestics. Very, very strong defense coming out from him. We do have also UnderTheGun managing to breach through the defenses of their opponents. Demonar is under pressure here. France is, well, I guess the computer is telling us we do have a possible victory condition from France. Demonar is 90 out of 163. Did manage to get over the halfway point, but still far away from getting the victory condition itself. We do have Demonar over here trying to use that 200 faith a turn to buy more rock bands and at the same time keep up with defenses. He did manage to get the fighters out, and he does have a decent amount of biplanes that he could upgrade into fighters. It's more an issue of okay, how many can he use to take out his opponent here. And honestly, looks like the fighters do have enough strength to also take pot shots at the field at the battleship armadas and take them down. Okay, we got two artilleries over here that can shoot. Shoot. Okay, another city falls from Phoenicia. He lost to Tican. That's the city next to France over here, and it looks like UnderTheGun is touching borders at the moment with Demonar. We're gonna see also Spain getting his calves up to go against the city of Marseille and take it over. He just needs to get one through to conquer that city and of course take it down, raise it to the ground. England has the most culture now. Yeah, that is a massive issue. And you see the gold generation just disappeared. We got Demonar on minus 111, Val is on minus 22, Propigandhi minus 52. Vladimir is just upkeeping them with 276, and that's about it. He is also not actually managing to do that much with his helicopters. It looks like at the borders of England there's a massive army going head to head with Damori, but Damori is managing to stay afloat. So I think honestly the moment they won the Northern Sea, that's when they got the win here. The fact that they got into France, that got him the win. And at this point, watching the development here, I think France did what he could when it comes to the tourism and so on and so forth, and the defense and the offense when it comes to culture. It was more about there we go, lost another city. It was more about the civ itself just doesn't generate enough tourism fast enough, so it can actually get the win, and he's gonna lose the capital. I think we're a few seconds away from seeing a GG being called out over here. If Paris loses its capital, it's never gonna get a culture victory. Of course, there is another way for maybe Vladimir to go and nuke everybody else, but honestly, even he didn't even manage to take out Khmer at this point, even with his culture, with his science, with his all of those stats, the production and so on, because he didn't manage to pressure Khmer into submission and take over his empires. Did also allow Khmer to be stronger, faster, smoother, and so on and so forth. Unfortunately, it got too big to handle, and now he's not gonna manage to take cities fast enough to be relevant. It's can I say, I think only nukes can save Eleanor's team, not even nukes. I have a hard time thinking nukes are gonna save them. They don't have production for nukes. Nukes did get quite a bit nerfed in the previous version of the BBG. It's not that great anymore to go for them. You just don't build enough of them fast enough, and it's a lot of preparation to go for them. Like you need the military engineers, you need missile silos, or you need nuclear submarine armadas, and so on and so forth. It's a lot of preparation to go for nukes. Oh, Canada culture. Okay, Demonar keeps Nalanda, Propigandhi on Anshan. Okay, we got Phyrsos on Auckland. Wow, Auckland's still alive. I cannot believe Auckland is still alive. We got Bandar on UnderTheGun, and the Val is on Volan. Also, Volan still alive. Okay, interesting. And Bandar is still alive. Oh my god, so many cities could have died. Paris is gonna go down. There is a Cree tank army that is gonna probably try to get there. We do have a lot more calves coming up for Phyrsos. He's gonna try to sneak those units in, and of course try to take out the city of Paris as soon as it's down entirely. Now there are a few artillery armies, artilleries actually, not armies, artilleries coming to the south of Paris, and of course you do see UnderTheGun getting the tank armies around the cities of Lyon. We do have Utica actually flipping to France. Demonar over here is just gonna get a free city. This is unfortunately what happens when you fight next to Eleanor's land. It tends to flip back cities towards her side. We do have a bit more tourism coming up from Demonar. He's not, I gotta say, he's not actually giving up on this, but Demonar is 99 out of 190 defense, 105 out of 190 defense. And of course, the more culture is being outputted by the cities of England, the higher the defense will be. Damori did not arrive at 729 science with 530 culture. While Demonar is not getting any more passive tourism, he's actually starting to lose a lot of passive tourism. We do have Vladimir starting to breach the defenses of his opponent. Did take down Geneva. Actually quite interesting. I think he liberated it, and then it got taken out by Phyrsos. That's a really banged up tank army there. And of course I do see Demonar keeps on trying to struggle to get settlers out as far away from the front line as possible. We do have UnderTheGun with the French helicopters trying to get in. And they're gonna start taking down cities really quickly here. It's gonna be a struggle though to go through all of the fighters screening the defense on Lyon. What happened to the city state Dido was trying to take? It's still alive. That's what I was saying. It's Auckland, right? He was trying. Auckland won. Auckland stood tall over here against Dido's encroachment. Man, he should have actually taken this city a long time ago. Like the second he saw this city as a thing, he should have actually made a fleet to take it down. Okay, so Paris got taken back. Looks like Vladimir is gonna flip that. He is gonna liberate it to France. They're gonna get a Diplo favor out of this. But again, there's like, if you want Diplo favor, it's good that maybe you can get a victory through, but in this case it doesn't look like they're ever gonna get one. Even if they get the full points, they need 3 congresses to get the win. They're only on 6 out of 20 points. That's not good enough. We got a lot of possible helicopters over here coming up from Spain, looking at what's going on. Spain is going for radio, going ideology in 5, so it doesn't look like he's... Oh, he already has the... Okay, I thought he doesn't have helicopters yet, but he does have helicopters, okay. Players losing against city-states is one of my favorite things. Yeah, it's so funny when it happens, yes. So ideally in this kind of situation you want to base your next moves on how much production you get from your remaining players, and of course try to get some advantages from that. In the meantime, Demonar is going to try to use his faith, but he dropped down to 68 faith a turn. That's just not enough to buy those raw pants, and the second these die, and they will 100% die at some point, is not going to get to generate that much tourism anymore. I don't think at this point the cultured victory is a viable option anymore. Even if you take into account, okay, sure, they might go for domination, that's just not feasible so mostly because there's so much land being acquired by their opponents. They get to develop their cities in. For example, UnderTheGun over here did manage to set a lot of cities. Now he's developing them, just getting war department going, getting a lot of tanks out, getting more cities from Phoenicia, and also repairing them. Pushing his opponent more and more, and he's gonna get on the borders of Cree. Now when that happens, Cree is gonna need to defend the east side, then attack on the north side and get units on the east side. There's just too many how to say, directions to defend from, and too many units to pump out. He's not gonna get to sim anymore, and that's it. Like, that's his stats. That he's not gonna get anything more. And we're talking about only 412 science and 233 culture, while on the other side we do have England getting an insane amount of stats, 681, and we got 537, and he does benefit from the most production in the game, 840. You do see also UnderTheGun is getting more production. We got Spain also getting up with 696, and getting a few more points also. It's just, it's a big ball of things happening, and not good things happening. Of course, we got a lot of stuff happening on the map, and this is good. We get to see helicopters taking down tanks. We get to see helicopters taking down cities. A lot of battleships are starting to attack their opponents over here, and also tearing apart empires. We get some entertainment value from this. You say that, but I once lost a culture victory to an AI China. He was derailed by all measure, but he had that one rock band that could just not die. The rock panda ruled the world. Yeah. Is this gonna be the hilarious crows? 900 album sales. It looks like it's a level 3. It has the it, you know, it has the it. That rock band is not a one-hit wonder. Yeah. Rock band went triple platinum. Exactly. He got to the Emmys. the Grammys. No, the Grammys, right? Not the Emmys, the Grammys. I believe that's the Emmy is what the one for the wait, Emmy prize. That's for writing, I believe. No, Emmy prize. Oh, it is. Okay, so it is also you could get with music to Emmy. 5,500. Okay. Paris got taken down. This time UnderTheGun is gonna keep that city. Doesn't look like there are enough units. They just kept on trading until none of them remain. There is a helicopter core here that is gonna be taken down soon enough. How is this here? How is this an ironclad actually to the south of Lyon? How did this get on land? You see this? This is unbelievable. The ironclad. Wow, okay, well, it's gonna go down anyway. The artillery armies are gonna make quick work of it. We do have military engineers getting those railroads going, and of course you do see we gotta repair our outer defenses coming up in Paris. It's gonna be very hard for anybody to take that city back after the next turn. Cree is starting to put the helicopters on the west side. Now Propigandhi realizes he's also going to need to put a few units there. Needs to defend Cree while we still have those hilarious crows. Do we? No. I think they died. Did they die? That was the last one. I don't see them anywhere. Does anybody see the hilarious crows anywhere? No, they died. It died, okay. Amber 7 look, good evening sir and welcome. Best FFA multiplayer Civ. Well, it is kind of a teamers, but yeah, we do have sometimes on the channel FFAs. Oh, the tile is submerged. It has one foot and one tile. Yeah. Oh, right, you're right. But why does it? Oh my god, why doesn't it not show the proper way? Graphics department. Knock knock. Hello. Oh, the best Civ, I would say. I wouldn't say actually. I mean, I like Germany, but I wouldn't say it's the best one. I think Spain would be a very good one. Spain, Cree, Canada, Russia, stuff like that. Khmer, also a very strong one. Depends too much on the start. On Germany, not really. It's more, it takes too long to actually get it going. That's the problem. And usually in FFAs, you don't get a lot of era score at the beginning, so you might not get your golden age, which ends up to being a world of problems. Oh, right, Persia, very strong one. Rome, very strong one. Yeah, there's so many of them. I have a hard time saying which is the best actually, because there's so many strong ones. Yeah, Rome is great, yes. The Crows unfortunately got caught up in a scandal and bombed their last concert. The Rising Star got struck down. Yeah, struck down. Woo! Okay, let's see jet bombers, how they're gonna fare against their opponents here. We do have Vladimir getting a lot of helicopter armies to the west side. I'm very curious what are they doing here. Why? Okay, so they're trying to take down Khmer. Okay, to be fair, there's no actual victory condition for anybody in the game. The culture victory did finish, and I guess Phyrsos, Philip II might try to go for Diplo. Can we get Diplo here? Let's see. Yeah, the Statue of Liberty coming up from Valladolid. 3 turns away from finishing. He is not going to get annoyed by anybody. He did manage to get Potala, I believe, earlier. Yeah, they will go in Barcelona. So he's going to be on a 10 out of 20. If they do manage to take out an opponent, that is going to be a good one for them. Now, of course, with France coming up on the fight over here, he's going to get those units going against Cree. And I do believe he's going to overwhelm Cree relatively soon over here with just the sheer power of units. 326 science versus 467 of Vladimir, and then a 344 culture versus 221, not to mention 850 production against 667. We did have Under the Gun building up all of his infrastructure towards the east side with the railroad, so he's going to be very fast on supplying his front line. He did manage to get a considerable number of cities from his opponents and settled quite a few ones. He's getting the aerodromes, and I do see he's getting some more amenities. Did even manage to get Petra in the city of Limojis. We got quite a few gold points coming up for him in the southeast. Krabby Bite, good evening, sir, and welcome. Babylon, in the city of Babylon. I'm not so sure I would call it actually as a good FFA civ. It's a strong teamers, and I'm not so sure about the FFA. Kind of new to full comp civ. How do the teams decide on their civs? I see. So basically, we got a mod called the Multiplayer Helper, which allows us to do exactly like you see in other games. Like they ban a civ, they have like a 6-ban phase with a 4-pick phase and another 4-ban phase and another 4-pick phase, and they the team captors deal the bans. So a total of 10 bans with 8 picks, of course. Demonar so sneaky on the minimap. I thought she was water. Yeah. Well, yeah, it's a big one. It's so big. It's so big. Yeah. Oh, have a good evening, and Voltaire. See you. Yep. Sleep tight. What are Insta bans done for team games? Oh, Insta bans for team games, or does it depend on what team you play? So first they're gonna pick and ban the map, and according to the map, they're gonna start the bans. There are some straight bans that you need to take out in most games. Also, Babylon usually is usually it's an auto ban on most maps, but also it's an auto ban in most tournaments as well. The players just don't, well, it's a strong civ, let's think of it like that. So according to the map, if it's a more naval probe map, if it's land map, and so on and so forth, you're gonna get you're gonna get the players pick their preference. Okay, so we got France ending up to fight the Gauls. It looks like those helicopters, of course, do have a bit of an issue going against Propigandhi and his tank armies. I do believe France would need to reposition a few spies to now handle the damage against the Gauls over here. We got the Manhattan project coming up in 12 turns. Oh my god, that's a long time. 12 turns to spend for nukes? Wow! 10 turns in Mickey Civ watching, that's just not enough production. Just not enough production, I tell you. We got Ruin over here also. Oh, I see actually England is trying to go for his own nukes. 7 turns, he's gonna be a lot faster on the nukes, and it looks like he's going for some culture of his own over here, starting up his rock band acquirement. Okay, I mean, he has to use his advantages somehow. Doesn't have a lot of faith to use, but it is what it is. Yeah, he did raise it quickly. I'm actually curious, do they know about Carthage? No, this is the team. Oh, they don't know. They don't know about Carthage, guys. Oh, if they find out about this one, this is gonna be big problem. I think France is gonna want to find it. He first needs to deal with the Gaul problem and of course the Cree problem. We got so many helicopters coming up over here. Being so close to the coast, battleship armadas could deal a decent amount of damage against those helicopters, so we're probably gonna see them attack soon enough. Yeah, England being a smart cookie, he's trying to stay alive. Smart cookie. Okay. Oh man. Oh, that's another tile, submerged tile. Oh my god. Okay, that's 1-1. Yeah, that's so weird. Wait, so I think actually Cree, yeah, is under a spy, while we don't have a spy in the Gaul land from France. Oh, we do. Wait, what happened there? Oh, it's awaiting assignment. It's not okay. That's why the extra diplomatic visibility didn't come online there. That is a bit of an issue. Of course, France does have his own tank armies to work with, and by the looks of it, he's bringing some more to the fight. It's gonna need to get a few more of those units there. I see bombers also coming out from his cities. Khmer has a rat city. They won't be out yet. Yeah, it's Isvarapura. But to be fair, at this point of the game, with how many helicopters Vladimir does benefit from, he might actually just take over that city anyway. We do see destroyers coming up from Damori trying to stop this from happening. He's going to need to put quite a few of them in the water. The helicopters do go quite fast. You see how fast they can move. It's very hard to stop them, especially if they're getting last move, first moves. You can cover 10-12 tiles extremely quickly. But at least I gotta say, Vladimir is starting to tear apart the Khmerian Empire. Finally, he did manage to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities and raised another one. Oh, 6 cities actually, and raised another one. That was quite fast. He's also pushing forward towards the next upcoming cities. Bhavapura, Mahendra Parvata, and Idrapura. Only one other city remains on the other coast of Phyrsos, and he's trying to get another settler going as far away from that as possible, trying to stay alive. We got English jet fighters trying to put some attack force on that, and we'll see how effective these will be. Yeah, I know the visual bug is annoying. Not able to see when the tile actually got underwater. This one, for example, is another flooded tile. Why is it not underwater? Like, this is so weird. Anyway. Okay, 3 jet bombers, 1 jet fighters coming up from the Gauls. Still, he didn't actually keep building his nuclear bombs. Looks like he's waiting for Cree to get the nuclear bombs coming up in 9 turns, while we do have more armies coming up to the west of the Cree Empire. Gaul is going to try to wait that out. Statue of Liberty did finish in Valladolid, getting him those extra points in the Diplo victory screen. Spain is 10 out of 20, and of course he would need the 2 congresses to get the win. They do 100% need to take out their opponents over here, cities entirely, and that's a bit of a problem. If they do manage to take them down, that's going to be an advantage. But yeah, they don't know about Carthage. Carthage is trying to get another settler out, and of course France over here still has 4 cities available to the north and to the south. We got Spain going for the northern cities, and we do have Cree helicopters trying to defend that. Is culture victory even possible now? No. No, that's not gonna happen. Demonar is 114 out of 243. Doesn't have any more passive tourism going, and it doesn't have any more faith generation going either. That's not gonna happen. So the only, I guess, there are two options for victory conditions now for Forever Young. That's gonna be domination, taking the capitals of your opponent's empires, and Diplo victory is not. Is there anything? Oh, science, because they have a decent amount of production. Vladimir, they have 800. They're gonna get nuked a lot faster, or even if they don't get nuked, they're gonna lose a lot faster their lands before they even manage to get close to them. England, for example, is going to get the first nukes. He's 4 turns away from getting Manhattan Project in London. And I do see GDRs also coming up from Newcastle upon Tyne. While Propigandhi cannot match the production of Damori. He's losing a lot. Oh my god, they're losing a lot of gold. Propigandhi is minus 126 gold a turn. That is a lot of gold. A lot of gold. And you do see, by the way, Damori did already manage to get a nuclear submarine fleet next to Manchester. He is positioning himself to nuke his opponent as soon as he gets the nukes. Oh my god, look at the GDRs coming out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he's gonna GDR the hell out of Propigandhi here. And then move towards Vladimir. Rolls. I'm not sure if you refer like he's gonna kill everybody or is he gonna fall. I think he's gonna kill everybody. I'm gonna go with the first option. Is that what you thought? He kills. Yeah. It kind of feels like that's what's gonna happen here. Science, production, gold. It looks like at the moment it's La Table Ronde being prepared on multiple fronts to finish this game. UnderTheGun is getting his modern armor armies getting upgraded here. They're gonna get a few promotions, and we got a GG. Vladimir calls it out. Couldn't see the way out of this predicament. We do have another win coming up from La Table Ronde, going against Forever Young on the 7 seas. We had so many things happening during this game. Eleanor, France did try to go for a culture victory. Did lose his cities. We did have Dido fighting mano a mano with Spain, trading over there as many units as possible. And did manage to unfortunately lose its fleet, but it was actually very close. Spain almost lost that war, lost his fleet once, and was about to lose his cities if it wasn't for Venetian Arsenal. I said, oh my god, can you imagine Venetian Arsenal actually on the stream right here was useful, was actually useful, unbelievable. And then we did have Cree from the beginning with an amazing advantage against his opponent. Couldn't quite push Khmer from the beginning, letting Khmer be quite strong. And that actually turned out to be a mistake. In the long-term game, Khmer did manage to put so much pressure on their opponents here. Let's see what's going on. Let's go. Do we have... Oh, post-game chat.
GG, guys.
GG, well played.
Yeah.
GG.
Oh,
GG,
man.
well played.
My team lost 2 games the whole league, and both were when I played.
Oh no.
I
Coincidence.
won every single game I didn't play in.
Yeah, 10 turns Manhattan Project, bro. How does it feel, 10 turns Manhattan Project?
I got 8 turns.
Yeah, I saw that, and then I got kinda, bad feeling.
Feels bad, man. Like, if
But
I had 2 more turns, I would put planes in every tile on the sea, then I would lose 2 cities, so that I would have more production to build more planes to put them on the left. Feels bad, man.
Yeah. But why France though? Why did you go Eleanor France for the culture victory? You wanted to go culture, but why? Why France?
I mean, why not?
This is very good. We would have picked it if they didn't.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
It's not nerfed. It's not nerfed. It's scaled so
Yeah,
well.
it's OP in this patch. It's OP.
I mean, it depends how contested the writers are, but when the writers are open, so much scaling. It's absolutely
I mean,
insane.
to
It's
be
not
honest,
very-
it's very hard to contest. Like, cause like I got them without doing projects, but I could have done projects as well. Cause
Yeah.
free sim.
Transfer
My position
thing
on
is
the
like
map was
this.
very fortunate, like between three allies, but then I didn't have too much space. Like, was a
Yeah.
bit.
And the sea
Narrow in
though to
there.
the north, that was a bit of a problem with Spain on the same seas, and Dido getting attacked on land.
Yeah, well, my thinking was like, if he start losing war on the land, I can help, but on the sea, like, if I start building navy, Spain just does a religion and he has +5 and like, I don't have any admirals. Then it's never happened.
Did Spain get a religion? I think he did.
He didn't, but he can do, right?
Yeah, he
right?
can,
It's,
yeah.
it's just like a couple of turns. So.
Maybe you compris.
Je pense que c'est moi, non?
Yeah, yeah.
Turn 90.
Oh well, GG guys, well played. If you have any questions, we're ready to answer. If not, we can go blame Propi for the loss.
I agree. Thank you, Demonar. GG. Well played.
GG, well played. guys.
GG, well played.
First city was the city-state with Redcoat, no?
Well,
maybe.
but I don't know.
I think it was before the bot.
Before KTY on Dido,
I think, I'm not
Yeah,
sure,
I
but
think
I think.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was long before.
I failed to take Biblos. Pepe got my push. But it's such a rough terrain, and he had Victor, and I kept losing all of my spy missions. I failed 80% 2 times in a row.
Why didn't you do Terracotta? I think with Terracotta you can succeed the first push with spy level 2 and crossbow level 1.
Yeah. I don't know, did I forget or did somebody else build?
No,
I
we
did it, but
checked,
later.
it was late, so you could have done it if you wanted.
Yeah, I should have. I didn't play very well. Play very well on my push.
I mean, we didn't understand in the early game, why did you do a granary that early? On your capital, I think?
For growth, it had no extra food, so I wanted it to scale. I don't know, maybe it's a misplay, but I'm
You had like 5 to 2 and you did like turn 20 granary. We didn't understand why you did it. Maybe you had a reason, but
yeah, I was waiting for. I mean, there was nothing more important. Like I was waiting for Plaza. I had nothing. Like I had the improvements, so I figured if I only have 2-2, I grow pretty slow. I wanna grow fast, so I made.
But granary is so expensive for just 1 foot. If the housing doesn't.
Yeah, that's.
appear.
yeah,
That's
it's,
no-
Slowed you
I
down
mean,
a bit.
maybe a builder. You take bronze working anyway, so if you wanted to grow, you could have chopped a jungle.
Well, I did that with feudalism builders.
Okay.
But yeah, maybe it's a mistake. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's not clear to me. But yeah.
Maybe
But
not.
I was playing for scaling, so I knew I put some pressure, but I want to scale.
So granary.
Yeah. I like to build granary. I'm a granary fan.
The earlier is
Granary enjoyer.
the more aestheticism. I mean, I don't know if that's bad, but that was surprising at least.
Yeah, I tend to do that. When I settle coastal, even on naval, when it's on 3 housing, I usually go granary first on them.
It's not bad, but it's pretty sus.
Okay. I didn't play perfect, but it was okay.
Propi
I
also
mean, it was
did
okay
one
because
on,
you
on
didn't
coastal
CRL
cities
yourself
with,
and you stay relevant for the late game, and that was what you needed to win the game, I think.
Okay. Yeah, I think my push was I messed it up. Like unit composition was not perfect. I needed more melees prepared for men at arms or muskets, and I suicided a lot to get the city, but I never got it. So I should have tried to kick out the Victor, +3 Victor.
Yeah, you
But,
had Swiss spy. I recall.
But it did not work. Like I kicked out Victor in Cree city. I kicked out Victor for Khmer Cree frontline, but my spy
my-
missions failed.
My 1v1 was so hard to play. Like,
I mean,
Yeah.
your spawn was dog shit.
yeah, I
I
never
really
had
bad.
a lance so weird and weird to play and slow as Khmer. It was very, very weird to play.
It was super tough.
And,
Yeah, and Vladimir was.
I mean, when you saw Khmer took things over That's not a good game.
Yeah, I only have one freeze and not that much, so I just give them to some cities, and
Maybe
every
you
of
had
my city didn't work good ties.
he had insane tempo, so
Yeah,
he couldn't do anything.
it
He
takes
was
a
like
city
sweet
turn.
armor pod.
City
Yeah.
split plus insane expand with
Yeah.
Lady of the Rush and
Yeah.
and so much march on this land.
But I think you
Triggers
maybe you
everywhere.
have a shot. I think you do 2 extra cities that doesn't give you much, and you
but
made
what
too
do I
much
do with
Damori and too little knight. I think if you have more knights and to have a front line, because you had swordsmen on front line at this time, and if you have
Yeah, but
knights, maybe you have a shot to at least raise the first city. You don't do more anyway, but
I don't think I can raise it before the swordsmen were useless. Like they can be there or not there. It doesn't change anything. It just I just can shoot with range, but I can't go with melee units.
you are lacking front line for your Damori at some spot of the front line.
Yeah, but the front lane is shootable by 3 or 4 crossbowmen. and
Maybe it wouldn't have done any difference, but
I think I just can't walk so close to his cities, so I just shoot with what I can.
Have a good evening, everybody, and I do hope, of course, we're gonna see each other in the next one. I'm gonna need to wait a little bit to see when the next ones will be. I know of a game on Thursday, and I know of a game on Friday. I am trying as much as possible to get a game on I want to say on a Saturday, and I do have to point out tomorrow and the day after tomorrow on Wednesday I'm gonna need to do something really quickly, so I'm gonna only be available during the day. I didn't see any actually like 2v2 something over there during the day, so I don't think I'm gonna get to stream, but I of course I'm gonna try to get back on the horse as soon as possible, and we do need to get some administrative details over there for the CWC going on and so on and so forth. This was La Table Ronde going against Forever Young in the CPL Premier League. You did see La Table Ronde getting the win there. And also, do you have any socials when you post, when you cast? Yes, I always post on Twitter 1 hour before, or I try to do it always 1 hour before, and I also do how to say, do keep an updated channel over here in my Discord. If you can use exclamation mark Discord, then you can get an invite over here. This is gonna handle all of the upcoming games. So I already put the ones that I know about. COC versus WCG on Friday. We got two Vimonsingi versus Lesume Rangers on Thursday, and looking forward to see if we get something on Saturday. I don't know about Sunday yet, because it should be my time off with my parents. It's my birthday, so I do want to spend a little it's not only my birthday but also my mom's birthday, so I do need to spend a little bit of time with them, and of course chill out a little bit, get barbecue going and so on and so forth. Thank you so much, by the way, everybody. If you see this coming up from YouTube, I do hope you're gonna throw it a thumbs up. I do hope also we're gonna see each other live on twitch.tv/OnSpotTV, and we get to talk some more over there. At the same time, feel free to join my Discord to see all of the details over here for the upcoming games, get to talk and see about movies or pets or how to say food. Definitely there are quite a few things that I would really be interested in. Thank you so much, by the way. Thank you. Let's see each other in the next one, and I do hope you guys will have an awesome week. Have a good evening, guys. Bye.